Oh, hold on one more second. Okay, I'm coming in. Hold on, sorry. Okay.
I'm double checking my Steam Labs to make sure
Zach's
that...
here. Zach, would you like another card reading today, or do you want to bypass it?
Can you get them daily? Doesn't that kind of dilute the
No, it could be just like it's just a nice thing, like you could do daily for like your day.
Okay.
Or in general.
You know what? Funny enough, don't mention it out loud. I want you to give me a card reading about the thing I just told you about before we started stream.
Okay, I'm gonna grab this. My other tiny deck is called Secret Garden.
Because what? Yesterday was forest?
Yeah, it was like a forest thing. Okay. Since there's no one else here, shall I do a 3-card reading, or do you want one?
Just one.
Okay.
I want to get to Beacon Pines, to be quite fair. Also, I'm not streaming yet. Give me a second.
You can go do that as I do this.
All right, we're live. We're back with Beacon Pines. Oh, Saba, I can hear myself in Parsec again.
I don't know what to tell you. That's not good.
Wasn't it?
It was like an echo thing.
Yeah, but wasn't it? But wasn't that? Was that for you or for me?
Nothing of mine should have changed. Oh.
Okay.
Hold on.
Where is the echo thing again?
Oh, there's Phoenix Fire. Hello. You said you were going to be on in like a second. I didn't know you actually meant a second.
Can you double check? Because my echo is
Okay.
already... My echo canceling is already on.
I guess I'm gonna have to wait. Echo selection, Discord. Echo canceling, new. It's the same as what she told me.
I'm gonna just close out of Parsec entirely.
I guess we're gonna do a little bit of a... Okay.
Oh, you know what?
Do you want to connect again? Should I accept again?
No. I am an absolute idiot. It was my like Twitch stream was not muted.
Oh.
I was like, what the fuck? What's up with Parsec, dude?
So okay, I'll accept it. Never mind.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm all good. We were both all set. It was just me being silly.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
I cannot see anything just quite yet.
That's fine. Okay, I'll just do this for you. Don't think that. Okay, we should basically be ready then. I'll just do your little card thing, because I had to stop.
I can't see anything on Parsec.
Okay, let me click Parsec for you so you can see it.
Yes, I would appreciate that.
Even though I'm gonna have to click off afterwards in a second to adjust something. There you go. Can you see it?
Sure, yes.
Okay, so I'll just say I grabbed 2.
Okay.
One says strength, which is said don't let weeds and thistles cultivate in your garden. And then the other one
Okay.
says move, which is a rolling stone gathers no moss.
I can't. Okay, my interpretation of these is telling me very specifically to go do something, but that'd be really expensive to go do it. I don't know.
I mean, I was just thinking about health in general for you.
Okay, cool.
So
Anyway,
strength and move. Like I would say maybe like your like daily movement and stuff that you do is probably pretty beneficial to you. I don't know. The strength could potentially mean you're maybe you maybe have to deal with something, so stay strong. No, I was missing a couple of cards from my box. I didn't grab those. Whoopsies. Well, that's okay. And I dropped the box, 5 seconds. But we're starting now.
oh my god.
Things are dying. I'm dying. Hold on. At least you get to listen to some nice music. I'm so happy I managed to find this collection of songs. Because even though it's like not perfectly exactly what I wanted, they're still like really nice, and I think they fit a good mood. Oh my god. Alright, I'm out. Okay, I have to pause the music now. Game sound should already be on. Okay. Let us go. Do you remember where we ended off?
Chapter 6.
Oh, it was Festival Day, I think, right? We were mad at Rolo.
Sure, but which timeline are we on?
I can check as soon as I finish going through give me 1 second, sorry.
Oh my fucking god.
Bro, you have a lot. You don't understand how many times when we're streaming with you on Parsec and you're like, it's like pause.
Yeah, but it's like half a second as I click something.
Oh look, we're already back.
Through
Whatever.
Thick and thin.
Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out.
Is there
with
supposed to be
Rolo.
audio coming in?
Yes, she's speaking.
I don't hear anything.
I don't know
Let
what
me
you want from me. Just gonna nom on this fruit and granola.
click a thing.
A big fight changes the nature
Perfect,
of a
got it.
friendship.
Okay. Perfect.
Whether in the end it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding.
Yep.
If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them.
Okay.
Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rolo.
Okay, we're on a
And-
mission.
And kill him.
No, let's go say hi to Papa first.
Yes. And kill him.
No death.
Kill him.
Father, I fought with Rolo, and I'm gonna make up with him. Well, nice to see you, Papa. Talk to you later. He's gonna sneeze. No, I avoided it. I'm a genius.
There you are. Luca. Rolo wanted me to tell you something.
What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
Oh, come on, Roxy. They may be kids.
I already did this.
Oh, I didn't hear it. It's okay.
A space adventure, though you needn't buy it? If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. The library.
Roxy, I don't...
It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to find him.
It's a library because you don't buy
Luca looked down
the story in
at
the
the
It's
library.
dirt.
also quiet.
Yeah.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend.
Aw.
So I'm doing this one favor. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it.
Like a bug. Yikes.
Like a Rolo.
Like, I'm a going. Are you ready to see the festival decked out? Or the town decked out for festival?
Sure, why not?
That's quite nice.
It's not that much different.
The thing-
I like the banners.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh.
they're are you... I don't think they're blocking our way, but the boxes are still there, though. Okay, I guess let's
what's
talk to
kinda-
everyone.
You know what's kind of funny?
Yeah.
I don't know if this is how that would work, but on the bottom, the clipboard that's like standing there, why is the sign, like the tent thing below you, why is the sign facing us and not towards the center where everybody else would be?
All I can think is maybe there's one on both sides.
That's what I was thinking initially, but I don't think I've ever seen that before. One with like multiple titles along the side. But anyway. Oh, he's warming up for a speech. Unique New York. Unique New
Nice. I think this proves why he
Unique New
needed to
York.
practice.
Unique New York.
Huh?
Oh, don't mind me. Just warming up for my big ceremony speech.
Mr. Kerr pointed to his grinning mouth.
Gotta limber up the old gab box. That's a weird way of saying that.
You nervous? Oh, I totally forgot I was gonna do this, but I did it anyway. Which timeline are we on?
We're not on this time, so we're on the other timeline. Yeah.
Where are we at?
Yeah, what are we doing exactly?
We did
'Cause it's
Rumble,
not-
I think. Yeah, we're on Rumble right now.
Oh, we're on Rumble, that's why it's a question mark. Understood.
Okay. Yeah, so you nervous?
Oh, heavens no!
Well, break a leg. I don't know
get
what
a
he just
chance
said.
to read that. I didn't get a chance to read it.
Give me.
That's okay.
I didn't press it. It
You know,
just.
it's whatever. It's fine.
No,
It's
Zach, it
okay.
literally went
No, it's
automatically.
fine. No, I get it. It's fine.
I don't think I can talk to him. Let's talk to Bug Boy. Never mind. How goes the beetle hunt?
Pretty rotten. I haven't seen so much
Good luck
of
with
it as a fucking
Good luck with that.
excuvee.
I don't know.
And it's not just the beetles. This morning I couldn't find any critters at all. It's like everything that buzzes or skitters just packed up and left.
I'm sure they're out there somewhere. Maybe all the commotion of the festival just spooked them.
Yeah, maybe that's it. Welcome to our festival. Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Kerr's speech. And the Perennial Harvest Festival sign area. Oh, reveal.
Did you just say air? That's
I read-
really
I read-
different word. That's great. Fantastic.
I read area.
That was
You know
a
what it-
soul
you know what it-
read?
you know what it
Soul
might
read
be?
by Zach?
You know what it might be?
What?
The AR from Harvest and the EAL I just read as area
Nice.
because they're all like super close. You don't want to miss it.
I'm gonna say hello to everyone here first.
I don't know why, or I don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks they are. Fucking Jesus Christ. I don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks they're impressing with this ridiculous festival.
Totally.
Town's still falling apart. The weather's still cruddy. And this season's harvest looks like it's gonna be the worst is gonna be worse than last year's.
I'm
That's
glad
bad.
this game is also an exercise in us reading. It's really good. We're gonna get better. I know we will. You said it.
No amount of corporate pandering is gonna change any of that.
Exactly. But the lemonade at the drink stand over there does look pretty tasty.
Fits.
I'm still gonna be mad at them. I'm just running whilst to make some delicious lemonade, is all. Let me contribute, but also be mad.
Ain't moving. Every single time.
Yup. Oh, I thought that was a paintbrush.
Wait for it. Unexplained sound once again noted. Like clockwork. What a bunch of drones.
I think that's actually true. They are drones.
I mean, the perennial harvest symbol is within a hexagon.
Uh-huh. They are all alien zombies. Alien droid zombies.
Sure.
Jeff was staring into the distance. with
God, what was this
wistful
guy's voice? It's just old.
Howdy. Yeah, I don't know.
Howdy.
How, Jeff? Everything all right?
Yeah, everything's fine. I mean, it used to be fine. Just ain't right these days, you know?
I really do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't you?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
Oh, shit used to be better, and now it's not.
Well, one thing, my dad was alive. So, yeah.
Oh. Okay. Did you hear? After Mr. Kerr gives his big speech, they're gonna have the first round of Biggest Catch competition. First annual Biggest Catch competition. I'm not reading well today, and I don't know why. As long as a boot qualifies as a catch, I'm a shoo-in. Good.
Great.
It is good though.
Good luck. Well, I'm just gonna stop by here because I know he's not here.
I mean, who knows? Maybe you'll find a charm or something.
Or maybe I'll just spend the rest of my time in here. That'd be a bummer. Bro, it's getting cold. Grab it.
Can you go out that door?
Yeah, we already did. That's where
Oh,
we
yeah, I
got.
just didn't know because the door was closed. That's why.
I don't think we got any new charms since last time we went fishing, right?
I don't think so.
So I don't think we need to do that.
I agree. I concur.
I'm a going.
Oh my god, another one? A most welcoming of welcomes! Would you like to share your thoughts? We always strive to improve.
Nope. I'm not giving you nothing.
You already did.
No, Dawn, help me. I've got a question for you. What do you think this whole festival is for? The way I figure it, Perennial Harvest is trying to win over the town. Like a bride, but with balloons. Cynical. I like where your head's at. That's what I assumed at first too, until I eavesdropped on a couple of gossipy clipboards. What if I
came
told...
down here?
What
I
if I
forget that
told
Dawn
you-
just. I forgot that Dawn effectively has like mind reading powers because she just happens to overhear all this really important shit.
Yeah, but like, and she tells us, which is really nice too.
Yeah, she's not hiding it. She's just like, oh yeah, I overheard that these guys were gonna murder somebody, and it's like,
Yikes.
what?
What if I told you that this whole thing is really A special shindig for a super secret guest of honor. Are they bringing back Valentine?
Sharper
A special
Valentine.
guest. Who? I haven't dug that deep yet, but whoever it is, P.H thinks they're a big deal. P.H?
Think about it for a second. So it's not Mr. Kerr, because his name is Kerr, right? Last name. Who do we know that's PH? Trying to think of
Unfortunately, you're
literally-
dealing with someone who sucks with names.
That is true. Try the diner real quick.
It's closed, I think. Last
Okay,
time I
I
managed
know.
to go in because the door was open.
Who? I'm trying to think. Is there anybody that we know that's PH? Because most people's last names are Valentine, actually, in this area.
And ironically, yeah.
What's no? We're Van
Philip
Horn,
Kerr?
right?
No.
So that's V. Sorry.
I said, is it Philip starts with P? Unless I'm
who's
even not even.
Philip?
Unless I'm not even remembering the people correctly.
I'm about to say, I think you just made up a person.
I
Hmm.
shouldn't think, I guess.
This is the first time I've seen this many smiling faces since the foul harvest.
I had my doubts about Perennial Harvest, but I must admit they do put on a nice party.
I'm glad the brainwashing is working.
Yo. Hiya, Luca. How's Griffin doing? What? Oh, nothing.
Zariel became flesh.
Just pretend I didn't say anything.
Who the fuck is Griffin?
Isn't that the ice cream person?
Oh, maybe.
I can't even talk to her.
You can't talk to the crocodile author.
Piper, you're actually taking a break from studying. I wanted to see what all the festival fuss is about. But I can't help but notice you still brought your backpack full of books. Luca, backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True, true. So what you got in there? Books. What did you expect?
Oh my god, it's my favorite character. Luca, did you know that Beacon Pines is actually unincorporated? A lot of people don't know that.
Wow, yeah, I didn't know.
I don't know what that means.
I'll just let you take that.
It means most public works are handled internally. We do all the pipelines, the water treatment, building regulations,
Mm. That's great.
census taking, emergency services.
Okay, that wasn't too bad, Raheem. But I'll just let Moobot do its thing. Hello. I think this is great.
Wait, is the monster, right? It's like, hey, you guy, or whatever, right?
No worries. Yep.
So you're done at the library? I'll just give a regular voice, because otherwise my throat's gonna hurt. Oh, nothing.
What? Why was he thinking library?
Griffin looked away suspiciously.
Because he already saw or knows that, what's his face is there?
Rolo?
Yeah.
Okay, we're good. No going into the museum.
Yeah, probably not necessary. I was able to return the perennial harvest safety suit you borrowed. Don't think anyone noticed.
Good.
Now, will you tell me what you needed it for?
I had to clean the kitchen. Her cleaning the kitchen consists of her putting on a hazmat suit and spraying everything down. With like a
With just
power
like, with
wash.
just like Windex.
No, not even just with like a power. Okay, you could put Windex in the power wash, but
Okay, that sounds pretty good.
it was a favor for an enemy of my enemy.
This isn't going to harm Mr. Kerr, is it?
All you need to know is that it's for the good of the family. Wow, I'm actually like... I'm like pleased with her right now. If she's on our side...
Evil.
She's still evil, but I'm pleased with her actions of like...
I don't think she's on our side. I think there's a triangle happening. I think
But I'm
neither the
pleased she's
Valentine-
backing us up.
I
Basically.
think neither the Valentines nor Perennial Harvest have the town's best interest in mind, you know? Before you do anything with the library, we should check other stuff.
Let's go everywhere else.
Because who knows? There might be something. There might be a secret charm or something. Go to the forest. Oh, wow, you can. What the hell? Oh my god, is the goo still there?
I think they probably cleaned it up. Today's a Sunday, Raheem, so it is always going to be a little bit earlier. No, it's not there.
Wait,
there's
that
something
wasn't this
I missed.
timeline, right?
It was not. We're on the left timeline.
Yeah, okay. Alright, well, it was cool checking this out. There was nothing to do here, but it was still cool to check out.
Throwing so many mushrooms. You think if we ate these, we would suddenly glow too at night?
I think if you ate one of those, it would eat you from the inside out.
Ah, yes. I too like
That's
concaving in my body.
That's why I don't eat anything that has mushrooms.
I love mushrooms.
Well, you are literally gambling with your life every time.
I
'cause
will
the
say, I
one
do
time-
check that they're not
the one time that
bioluminescent.
you eat an evil mushroom is the last time you eat an evil mushroom, and I'm not taking that risk.
Okay. I have some precautions, like making sure it doesn't glow in the middle of the night, you know? Okay,
Mushrooms are tricky like that.
the library, somewhere quiet. Let's go talk to this kid first, and have him spoil everything for us. Hi, Jace. Still working through the newest Hank Atomic?
You know it.
He hasn't moved from this spot since yesterday.
Some fascinating canon toward the end. Did you know? Hank Atomic Shrinkle Ray doesn't technically shrink stuff. It uses inverse quantum particle decay to literally grow the entire universe around an object. That's bad. That's very bad.
That also is way more effort than, I don't know, shrinking one dude.
Whatever, it's fine.
We actually have done Among Us, Raheem, but it was like way earlier on when we were streaming.
Gumungus.
Go Among Us.
Leaving the object unaltered.
So it just looks shrunk compared to everything else.
Bingo.
That's wild. But Jace, no spoilers, please.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Just punch the kid in the face. It's like, I told you for the 5th time. No spoilers.
Hey, Luca.
Kato's eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Bravo on deciphering.
No,
the
there's
first riddle.
multiple riddles. But they're not that hard, I think. Hopefully. Oh, achievement. Riddle me this. That's cool.
Really, not really. Did we do anything difficult? Oh, you didn't think that this was all, did you?
Rolo does go all out, doesn't he?
Kato straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
Oh, I did that.
I'm here.
On planet Farpole, you may take issue when the 5th king dies. You'll need a tissue.
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? I was gonna say the fucking newspaper.
That makes
'Cause you haven't-
issue.
You
Yeah.
want me to tell you?
No, it's okay. Let me figure it out.
All right. When you find it, bring it here to be verified. And if you decide you want a hint, the offer still stands.
A
So
fifth
it's
issue?
So it's
Issue
yeah.
number 5?
Oh, do we have that in our house?
They
Maybe.
were rarely simply
Because these are just the same. Oh, I can tell you one thing, it's not out there. Oh.
Okay. So
Um,
somewhere in here is like the 5th issue of Hank Atomic, which I think is on the top floor.
Let's go check. So Raheem, the avatar, there's like a program that I use that provides you like a base model and then you can alter it. So, like, I'm using a hairstyle, like the bangs I kind of altered myself. The hairstyle is something that they have preset. Like the way the ears look is preset, I just gave it like the white part and like the coloring. And the outfit is like kind of preset, but I made adjustments. I think the only thing I made myself was like my eyes. I like drew in the eyes, I think. So yeah, okay. 5th edition of Hank Atomic.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5.
That
off
was
the shelf.
easy.
Or just grab a different one, you know.
You think that one's
whatever.
you think that one's fine?
I mean, it could be anything, really.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
Okay.
Luca grabbed The Adventures.
I think that's just it. I think we did it.
Ah, you found it.
Kato removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book
What?
under the purple light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5.
Okay.
Now that's interesting, Raheem. I don't.
Clicked his tongue with recognition.
I'm not sure what to say about that. Rolo's cipher pen. He used to write secret messages everywhere with that. And only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it. But I lost it.
Well, apparently he traded Jeff for this purple light bulb. Parted with his
Oh.
entire Halloween candy stash for one black light bulb.
Oh, Rolo.
Now, let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Grift.
Get away with such a grift.
He continued flipping.
That's why Griffin was like, have you gone to the library yet? Because the
Oh.
next clue is with Griffin.
Yikes.
That's really
Rub.
great.
Alright, okay.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato.
Grift in grub cart. Grift, yes, we know. Griffin's grub cart. He wants me to go to Griffin's snack stand, even though I was just there 5
God
seconds
damn it!
ago.
That's not fair. We figured it out. Ah, brilliant. Guess you're off then? Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt.
Thanks, Kato.
Man, that's really funny. That Griffin, like ahead of time, you can talk to Griffin and be like, he'll be like, have you gone to the library?
that is pretty funny. But yeah, Raheem, I mean, that's pretty interesting if you find, like, I guess a figurine that resembles this avatar. If I were to, like, eventually down the line, if this ever, like, becomes a thing with me streaming and, like, people caring, I like how he's facing away now. I would definitely, like, see if I could get, like, a 2D model, because I definitely like 2D models a little bit better than 3D, but I am happy with this model, because I did put a lot of effort into it. Okay, hey, Griffin, we're back. Again. Hey, Griffin. Did Rolo come?
Before Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Don't tell me it's in the corn dog. Oh? That's it?
Bought and paid for. Enjoy.
I thought there was supposed to be a riddle or something.
Luca shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
You. I don't know what noise that is.
I think it's yuck because there's
It's
something
gross.
in the corn dog.
Oh. Yuck. Oh, it's cold.
Oh! Oh yeah, it's been sitting here a while.
A cold corn dog.
Rolo wanted me to be sure to give you that one specifically. Because there's something in it and you just ate it.
Well, that's just.
Luca tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Oh my god. Well, I guess he did something similar last time. I'll answer you in a second, Raheem. Oh, come on.
He shook off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
A pickup when you need some pep. Near the fountain, up the step.
Luca finished
Oh, it's
off
the
remainder
coffee
of the corn
place.
dog.
Oh, that's what she was asking about Griffin.
Ah!
Oh my god, we talked to everyone already.
We did it backwards!
So, Raheem, I'm doing this mainly to, like, enjoy video games. Like, cause I already have, like, a job and stuff like that, but, yeah. I was, like, since watching, like, Zach play and stuff like that, I love the fact that he's, like, introducing games to us. But of course, our game tastes are kind of different, so I was like, you know what, I haven't finished these games and I really like them, so why not, like, stream to motivate myself to do it? But I will admit, streaming in of itself and, like, you know, having a VTuber and all that stuff is kind of cool in my eyes. And I love, like, art and stuff like that, so... Who is that? Is that Graham?
I don't
Grant.
know. We were starting... I thought we were starting at 3.
I
We
mean-
didn't know that you were gonna be here at all.
Oh, okay. I thought, wait, what were we doing?
Beacon Pine?
Oh.
There was a Saba and I are playing Beacon Pines presently.
Oh shit.
If you would care to join us, feel free to jump in onto Saba's computer via Parsec.
On the Parsec. Are we friends on Parsec, Grant?
We are not.
Okay, I have to send you the thing.
Your enemies on Parsec.
We are enemies on Parsec.
Oh my god, that would be such a great thing to put on like a social media site. Instead of friending people, you can declare them your enemy.
MySpace.
Okay, click
Oh,
that,
shit.
please.
Alright.
Nom 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 nom. Okay. They're both on. Do you want to explain to him, Zach, real fast? What the game is?
Beacon Pines is a choose your own adventure game. Has great art. All the characters are furries. And the story has been pretty gripping so far. And so we enjoy it. In terms of like the actual narrative of what's been happening is that we live in the town of Beacon Pines. About 6 years ago, some horrible like scientific experiment went wrong. We don't know what went wrong exactly, and the town's economy is like has been in shambles ever since. But then recently, a new company has moved into the town called Perennial Harvest, and right now we're enjoying their festival that they're like throwing for us and whatnot. If Saba wants to open the chronicle real quick.
I see.
So like these represent the choices that we've been presented with so far, and we're just exploring them as thoroughly as we can.
Very cool. So we did finish Stray then.
We did finish Stray.
We did
yes.
finish Stray. Oh, that's why.
Fair
Grant
enough.
didn't know we finished Stray.
I thought we were playing Stray.
If you, I'm about to say, if you want to stick around, you can. Otherwise, you know,
Sure, I'll hang out if you don't mind.
no, get out.
Okay.
I knew it. Oh my god. You're right.
If I just never.
Lawrence, thank you. Oh my
Title
god.
of the stream says Punch Out.
Yeah. I'm gonna change
Yeah.
that really fast.
Again. Punch Out Animal Edition.
So
Um,
excited for the next fest tomorrow.
Heinz. Okay. It'll take like a second, but it should No! There's an O! I was panicking. I was rushing and I'm a mess. Okay. Now it's fully updated. Okay. We're good now. We're fine. We're not panicking. Okay. We're going back. Thank you, Lawrence. I have to click the game. Okay. There you are, Luca.
There is no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade.
Bro, you think you need to be paid by just standing and breathing. I'm gonna be quite honest.
Listen, if you're choosing how to spend my time, I deserve to be paid for it.
Oh my god. Oh, come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun.
Fine. But Rolo owes me one. Just revealing, oh yeah, whatever.
I wish he said Rolo owes me money. I think that would be funnier.
Lumi waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task of friendship brings.
See, that wasn't so hard.
Hot
I'm
air
gonna kill
balloon,
myself.
easy.
Oh, we got a charm!
Okay, let's check our tree. After we've been
I feel cheapened somehow. Like my time is worth less since I gave it away for free.
Time
I
is
think it's
worthless.
sweet.
What takes flight but has no? Wait, are
Good
we
luck, Luca.
bringing something back to them, or are we going somewhere?
No, I think we're going somewhere.
All right, let's see if hard allows us to do anything.
Yes.
Oh,
Good
we can
cop,
play,
hard
We can
cop.
play good cop, hard cop.
Hard
That
cop.
sounds like a porn.
Yeah.
Oh,
That seems
Uh,
good, Raheem. Seems like a fun time.
Oh
Oh,
my, what the fuck?
I guess it
He
doesn't
was just
matter.
there? Hi,
Is it
Rolo.
balloons? What
Oh,
flies?
what
and
flies
doesn't
but
have
has no wings. Okay.
that was
Hey,
kind of close.
did you find the comic book?
wings? Yep.
And you got the corn dog?
Yeah.
Well then, I know it doesn't make up for what I said, but here, you've earned this.
Rolo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Let's go.
Oh, a friend brings you the balloons. I think that's
Oh,
it.
A friendship brings.
Oh, there's another one.
Oh, and that's probably another one because of fight or flight. It should be the far right. Yes.
Yes. Ooh, I'm excited.
We're actually getting things. Let's go.
Game.
Oh, you just said thanks. Okay. You didn't have to go through all this trouble. I'm sorry I got so mad.
Dang it, you you were supposed to let me apologize first. It is true.
Oh, sorry.
What were like, I'm gonna paraphrase it, but like Rolo literally, not yesterday, but the day before, was like, well, if you were a better son, your parents would still be around. His father's dead and his mom's missing, and it's like, Jesus fucking Christ, Rolo.
Yeah, it was a bad it was a bad fight.
Now you've apologized twice before me.
Fuck you.
Let me do this! Luca, I'm really sorry. With everything that's happened, with your mom and all. I've always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kind of freaked out.
Rolo.
Still my turn! I feel like if you need some new friend to help you, or you needed some new friend to help you, it meant that I wasn't good enough. But that was selfish and wrong. God, it would be so funny if in this scene you just see like Roxy's head poking out from behind.
Oh my
The
god, you know
shop.
what? You know what I was about to say? I was about
What?
to say, what if Rolo went home and Roxy like smacked him on top of the head and being like, "This is what you need to go back and tell him."
Exactly.
Oh man.
I was wrong. I'm so sorry, Luca. Okay. Apology over. You can talk now.
Luca threw himself at Rolo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
I like
Rolo.
the banjo because you speak.
I don't deserve you.
I don't deserve you either.
That's why we're leaving each other right now.
All right, goodbye. Fucking Luca just floats up into the air with the balloons. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else you want to do today? We can snoop around and try to find some info about your mom.
Snoop where?
We could probably
Oh.
sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. That's big. That's a big thing to just suggest. Also, genuinely, Saba, I would like to say that I am quite surprised that we have not exploded yet, considering we're standing next to the fountain.
Yeah. So
You know?
I'll be interesting.
Aren't you? Never mind.
I'm so sorry. I thought you read the line. I'm just tripping, man. What if we get caught? I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us. So I guess we're not going in.
Really?
I don't think this... Yeah, the rest of the world can wait 1 more day. Nope. I think the answer to that is actually no.
You know, I have been wanting to get some work done on the MCDC at Mission Control. The aim is a bit unpredictable.
That sounds perfect.
Yeah.
Look at the balloon!
Oh, that's fine.
Bounce.
Bounce, 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 bounce.
I think something's gonna happen here. I guess nothing's happening
what if
here.
What if nothing happens and it's totally fine? Nice. Look at this cool guy with his fucking balloons.
Hell
Look
yeah.
at this dude. Yo, this dude be fishing.
And I think since the 2 we got related to story, I don't
Our
think they're
first
fishing.
choices. Yeah, I agree.
All you need to do, Lawrence, when you see Raheem like talk like that, just say yes. I guess just answer yes.
Yeah.
I thought something was gonna happen to us.
Oh, I almost forgot. I ran into your gram this morning
With my car.
with my car. She asked me to give
Rolo.
you this.
As a kid with this car, yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah, like one of those pedal
Rolo handed
cars.
Luca an unopened letter.
Now I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now.
A letter?
Luca,
Oh, fuck.
some things are going to happen.
I
that
got
may be
hit
difficult
by a
for you to
car.
understand. If I am honest,
Uh-oh.
I hardly
Oh, this is
understand
the letter
myself.
because she's about to blow up the fountain.
Like
What?
some things are gonna happen. There's a whole conspiracy going on, Grant, of like a goo that ages people or ages things quickly. and
It ages
and
things
clones.
quickly. It also brings them back to life because remember the first thing that we saw was a dead branch that came back to life and then aged to dust.
Yeah, and this company
My
has
lord.
clones of its employees.
Well,
Um,
we're pretty sure that they're clones because it seems unreasonable that one company would be able to hire like 17 of the visibly
Exact same red
identical red pandas.
Yeah.
You never know. They could all be siblings.
I will say that I think one of my favorite parts about like how we've been doing so far, or like the progression of the game, is that at first it's like, oh, Perennial Harvest is the bad guys and the Valentines are with Perennial Harvest, right? It's like, okay,
Yeah.
that seems easy. Good versus evil, us being good, them being evil. And then it's revealed like, no, the Valentines are actually against Perennial Harvest too, so it's like a triangle. But you just
Yeah.
reminded me that the grandma and the freedom fighters are also against all, like, both of the others. So it's this like weird triangular pyramid of people constantly fighting each other.
The hate triangle.
Yeah, but if you look at the left side, Grant, so it's like we had to deal with a guy in a hazmat suit, and then we
got
tied up a
kidnapped.
dude.
In this timeline, we got kidnapped and did nothing about it.
We couldn't do anything
Damn,
about it. And
sucks
then
to suck.
and then we dunked one of the kids in that weird goo, so half of his body like morphed into like an
The artwork
old
doesn't
dead
really
version
show
of
that.
itself. Yeah, because he was hiding it. But like you saw
Also,
a little
why
bit
does he
of
look
it.
like that?
And then this one guy, which is associated with Perennial Harvest, because he was like, you should tell me the truth, and you should like trust adults. And so we told him, and then he's like, you shouldn't have said that. And then he shoved us into a telephone
phone
booth,
booth.
which was an elevator that opened up to these hazmat suit guys, and I think we were killed. The end.
Which now that
Alright.
you mention it, doesn't that mean that the underground facility is enormous? If the telephone booth,
I think so. You think they're blowing
facility?
all of it up?
I don't know, man.
Dang.
Anyway,
Whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you. None of
I
this
love
is fair
you.
to you. You have already lost so much. We both have.
Is Grant gonna die too now?
I
Is she
wish there
about to
was a simpler
fucking
way forward,
suicide
but
bomb
if
the
there
fountain?
is, I haven't thought of it.
Damn.
Who knows I've tried. Everything I've
Granny
done,
offers shits.
I did for you.
Great, Grant, thank you. Now you're gonna die and leave us alone too. This is Nino Cooney, Breath of the White Witch all over again.
I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
I love you too, Gran.
Luca folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
We're just gonna hear a giant explosion.
There's just gonna be a boom.
Yeah.
What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about?
Maybe later.
Sure, whenever you want.
Just wait for it. Oh, you know, you really didn't have to go to all that trouble just to apologize.
I know, but we've been looking forward to the festival for weeks. After I ruined everything with my big mouth. This was the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me.
Rolo.
Luca was at a loss for words, but that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
This festival seemed nice. Was it nice?
We can still go.
Nah, this is fine.
We already took the balloons, so I think we're good. Well, there's always next year, unless everyone
Also,
dies.
wait a minute. Where the fuck are the balloons going?
Hitting the
Is there supposed to
imaginary
be a ceiling right there?
Shh, it's okay, Zach. It's okay.
Sadly, this was untrue.
Yeah, everyone's gonna die.
A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
There we go.
Oh!
Are they killing? Does Grant think everyone's clones?
No, I think I genuinely think that she's blowing up the fountain because the fountain is it's like the top of a tunnel or whatever. I think she's literally just trying to expose the fact that there is an underground facility.
Okay, huh? What was that? Oh no.
Oh man, we missed the fireworks?
It was not fireworks. It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself.
Explosions are
Murder?
old and oh.
The Big Bang.
Oh, Raheem's like yesterday when those people were shooting fireworks at my house. I came outside and they shot one towards me, and my whole left arm got burned.
Oh my
Dang!
god.
I
Should've
hope we got the
catched it.
kids. You should have caught it.
You-
Well, you
you
should have
should've
caught it
caught
and
it.
reversed it. You know?
Yeah,
Like Kung Fu
run
Panda
it back.
2.
Exactly.
Oh, so he was in the hospital today. That sucks, Raheem. I hope it doesn't hurt too much.
What the fuck?
Ice
What
Age.
What the hell just happened?
A shockwave
Mm,
of
What?
fear
chili.
through the room. A bitter,
I mean, that's kind of what was in our dreams a bunch, but what the fuck? So Gran probably tried to destroy something with the explosives underneath the fountain.
But it like
But it
unleashed.
backfired and now everything's fucking frozen.
But unleashed something like ghost matter, pressurized, and then burst forth.
Well, because remember the goo freezes things on contact, or freezes things in proximity rather.
This is
Encased them in
confusing.
ice. God
2
damn,
days.
dude.
reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a
I mean,
That's
at least
depressing.
Following this
Turn
time,
to
at least
statuary.
following this timeline, we got
In a
2
town
charms.
brought low by its secrets sits a pair of friends, alone, together, for the rest of time.
Yeah,
we
it's
just
kind of
witnessed,
dark.
the death of 2 12-year-olds live on screen.
And probably
Congrats
a
to
whole town.
Band on
The
Twitch.
end.
Live
Oh, God.
streamed on Twitch. Death of
The
children.
ending. It simply can't.
All right.
I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either.
I think it's fine.
There are more
Grant.
endings, more possibilities.
Grant.
I can feel it.
You know, when you think about it,
We
this
are
is
just
really
going to
for
have
the
to sort
best.
through them all until
I
we
think
find the one
so.
that fits.
I have no attachment to these characters. I just got here.
All right. Well.
Okay, Zach,
know
what do you wanna do?
Let's ask Grant. Grant, do you want to be hard cop or do you want to run away?
Do you want to run away from an army of clones?
Or do you
Uh,
want to be hard cop and beat up a nerd?
Oh, I want to beat up a nerd.
You want to beat up the nerd?
Let's go.
Okay, let's go. They run the
Good
good,
cop,
cop,
Hard,
hard
cop.
cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation. Rollo
He's just gonna
brandished
beat
a
him in the
steely
shins.
Gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times. Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo
He's
spun
dead.
around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver?
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo
Wouldn't it be
slammed
fucked if
his
in
fist
like
on the
this
table.
option he was just dead?
No, no.
I mean, he's moving, so he's not, but still. I said, Mr. Tolliver!
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face.
What the fuck?
Mr.
Oh,
Tolliver groaned
beamed it
and
like with
slowly
light. I
lifted
thought you
his head.
Not
smacked him
beamed him in the face.
Yikes.
He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
Oh, what in the world?
The chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who's there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk. Hold on. Let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot and dirt.
Nope, that just gave him away.
Wouldn't that be funny if Mr. Tolliver was like, Rollo? As for you, looks like you're sweating.
The doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way, or let's just say I've never needed another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed
Hell
the door
yeah.
again.
Now dance!
Well, give me 5 seconds as
Oh.
I...
We good?
No. Lawrence, he says apparently that's how he talks with his friends. Though that is funny. Okay.
What? I don't even.
Mr. Tolliver's voice became desperate.
Oh, look at his eyes.
Oh my god!
He was nearly in tears.
You've tied me down. How on earth could I dance?
It's not literal, Mr. Tolliver, okay?
Dance with your mouth, punk. Spill the beans. What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Juniper. Wait, no, fuck, Hiram Tolliver. What were the initials that that Dawn gave us earlier?
PH, I think.
Sorry?
PH.
PH, right? Okay,
Like
just remembering that to make sure everything was ready. Oh, so you're in cahoots with Gran?
Oh, I knew it. Gran.
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gran is when you shorten my name.
Gonna help her
True.
blow Gran. One letter.
Yeah, because you know Zachary to Zach. You know, I'm just.
Well, well, actually, I shortened my name to Zach with just a C.
Oh, okay. Good. We're on the same page.
Nice.
So that way,
Sob.
no one can put the wrong letter there. There's no
Yeah,
letter.
sob. Or just sob.
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 That's why
I
the
like
thing was
sob.
the sob story, right? That's what I did for...
There you
Actually,
go.
actually, in a hilarious turn of events, Saba shortens her name by just Sa, right? But it's actually she took out the B and it's SAA.
True.
Saw, dude.
Sad.
Ah, dude.
Okay.
What the fuck is Lawrence posting now?
I'm lacking in understand.
Halloween fetch. All right, I already read this. Blow up the festival. Good lord.
He shook his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
Did we give him a concussion? Is he gonna die?
I hope so. No, you got it all wrong. Where is she now? Where is she?
Where is she?
Where's grandmother? She's headed to the source.
The sauce.
Source? What's the source? It's where
Is he just gonna
His
faint?
voice faded to a whisper.
the town began. Where it all began. What is Operation Sparkplug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver
Okay, he
passed out.
passed
I really like the idea of because Grant knows nothing about this game and he's just coming in at episode 4 of our playthrough
Oh
effectively.
my god.
Yeah.
And this is like a season 1 episode 1 in media res where the rest of the episodes of the season would explain what the fuck this conversation is about. You know?
Yeah.
Rollo swung around with a.
That worked
contented
really
grimace.
well.
Grolo's apparently very intimidating.
Yeah,
I
you two
genuinely
did nothing.
I genuinely wonder if, because last time we did Good Cop, Chill Cop.
Chill Cop.
Was Luca, right? Hard Cop is Rolo. I wonder if Beck is gonna get one, and we're gonna get more information out of this nerd.
Maybe it'll be. We should have just used Strange again. Strange Cop. Good Cop. Strange Cop.
Strange Cop. She just gets up on the table and is like, "What do you know?"
No, she doesn't say, "What do you know?" She just stares at him, and then doesn't do anything else. But he's the type to start getting nervous and be like, "Why are you doing that?"
But
What?
she's L from Death Note.
Yeah, it's like, "What? I'll tell you everything. It's just as long as you stop looking at me like that." Oh, it's good. Dang, Rolo. I think you went a little too hard on him. What did he say about the source? It's where the town began?
We need more information. It's like Kate's doing the deep
Yeah,
voice.
but we better not push Mr. Tolliver any farther. Is there anyone else who might know more?
What
No.
about the history museum? Oh, you know who would definitely know more? That nerd with the lollipop.
Oh God.
My favorite character. It just got set up for the festival.
Nah, that tent was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of floof to glorify themselves.
Blue.
Is there anything more reliable? The library. There's any information about this source thing, Kato can help us find it. Let's go get some answers. Oh, I guess hard cut.
Cool. Thanks.
First time we had to hard cut. Let's go get spoiled again. Never mind. Never mind. We're on a mission.
Whoa! Did you see Rolo fucking walk through the table like a ghost?
He's not real.
I like how I know that the artwork has to be like of relatively consistent size, but I do like this idea that Rolo is enormous compared to the other children.
This is a dang nice library.
Thanks. We work hard on it.
Aren't you a little young to be a librarian?
Aren't you a little young to be interrogating me?
Kato hung out here so much. Eventually, they gave him a set of keys. Is that how it works? Can I just camp out at the
Sure.
library and suddenly they'll make me a librarian?
I'm gonna camp out at Jeff Bezos' house for like weeks, and then he'll just
You
give
could
me
probably
keys.
camp out at his estate for multiple years and he would never notice.
Also true.
I just keep an eye on the place for Miss Novak sometimes.
They got you working for free.
It's quiet and I get access to all the books I can read. What more could a person want?
Fair enough.
What can I do for you all?
We need a favor.
I already told you and Rolo. I can't put you any higher on the wait list for the next Hank Atomic.
No.
And if you're here for more candy, you'll have to know, or if you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought.
I can't be bribed.
Call it a personal code of conscience.
Actually, we're looking to do some research.
Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for?
The thing is, we sorta don't know.
What do you got on the history of the town? There's the county record archives. It's this door directly behind me.
What's in those?
Births, deaths, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading. But they go all the way back to when the town was founded.
Great, we'll start there. Oh, a choice.
Is this
Chapter
a troll?
No,
What the?
it's a-
Oh, it's just a new
This
chapter.
is
Okay.
a chapter.
I
Yeah.
was like, what the fuck? How is this a
Three times
choice?
over. The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance.
Did we just leave Mr. Tolliver passed out in our basement?
We
Tied
locked
up.
the door first.
Oh, okay. Did we just
he
leave
needs
Mr.
some-
Tolliver
if he
locked
needs-
in our
If he
basement?
needs sustenance, there's plenty of jam down there. And if he doesn't think he can take it anymore, there's also dynamite.
Yikes.
There's also plenty of rats down there for sustenance, so I'm sure he's fine.
No, but the
He's a
rats
squirrel.
are townsfolk.
Oh, yikes.
Also, look at the page.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos. Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
Could you imagine if we had done that other ending where everything froze over? but we didn't know that Gran was gonna be doing something crazy.
Yeah. So it's just like, whoa.
Like suddenly everything just freezes over, and it's like, what the hell? If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop.
We have to keep digging.
If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of these asinine? I've never seen it
No.
spelled out before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I always assumed that asinine would have 2 S's in it.
Nope.
Okay, these asinine death records. Rollo Cotter lived a full and wonderful life to the age of 12, till he read so much boring crud his brain oozed out his ears.
Rollo shut his book with an assertive nod.
If you got a better idea, spit it out.
Fire! You sound like my sister.
Keep pushing your luck, pal. Basically.
You
your
sound like
sister.
my sister.
And it won't be boring country records that kill you. I'll put you in the obituaries myself. Yikes.
Rollo muttered under his breath.
Your county record.
Really? That's the best you got? When I'm done with you, you'll be the footnote in history.
Freaking Jesus Christ, Beck, calm the fuck down.
Can't be stopped.
This kind
They're
of
on a
petty
roll.
bickering is amazing. Just
Beck
like...
slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
Jay Hartford here.
Is that JH?
Yeah, but ours was PH.
Fuck. every time a name comes up, I'm just gonna be like, is that BN?
And I'm like, nope.
Is that the bite
Just
of
PH?
83?
Was that the bite of 87?
Sorry, 87, right.
Nice.
Was that the bite of 87? I'd love to see you try.
Hey, hey, hey! We're all a little
It's
tired
Fat
here.
Albert.
Let's just take a minute and...
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
I wonder how that
It was
feels.
the brain slug.
Wait, what was that name back? In the obit? J. Hartford. From the Brookville Tribune 20 years ago. That can't be right.
What is it?
J. Hartford. That's my grand's name, Juniper Hartford. What? What?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Maybe there are two. Did she come back alone? What the heck is happening?
Is she alive again? I'm telling
she
you,
as
I
dumb?
think that's his mom. I think that this is Luca's mom who got aged up by the goo.
Oh my god.
That's what I've been saying.
Mrs.
That's why Luca said he didn't really remember meeting her before she showed up to like take care of him because she's been dead.
This is the mom. Oh my god. Hartford is survived by her younger daughter, E. Hartford. My mom's name is Eleanor. Okay, this is getting creepy.
If your gran is 6 feet under, 3 towns over, what the fuck does that mean?
Like her cemetery is like over there.
Oh, okay.
Bye, Raheem.
The
Have
final
a good
resting
time with your
place.
mom.
Bye, Raheem. Ciao, ciao.
Later.
Then who am I living
The
with?
question hung in the air.
Yeah, I think it's the mom grown up. But the thing is, this is
I think it's the mom who got aged up by goo.
But like we're in the timeline that like we don't know what the goo is. So like this is like major. Like we have no idea what's happening.
That's a good point. All right, gang. I gotta close up for the night.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
How late is it?
2 a.m.
10. Why is it still as bright outside?
I know. I love it. It's almost 10. The sun is bleeding through the fucking window right there. Oh crap! Pa's gonna kill me. I gotta go.
Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Okay, let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow.
No, the festival's gonna explode, you idiot!
What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement?
Eat him!
I'll
Get rid
think
of the
of
evidence by
something.
eating him. Listen, I've been listening to a lot of true crime podcasts recently, and one of the most efficient ways to get rid of a body is to eat it.
Yikes.
If he was lucky, Gran or
That's why Jeffrey
whoever it
Dahmer
was
got like 30
hadn't gotten
people.
back yet. And of course,
'Cause he
there was
kept
Mr.
eating them.
Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering.
Oh, she's here.
He held perfectly
The
still,
music.
Yeah.
tempering his breath. and
I mean-
listened closely.
Especially if you don't know what's happening, you have like a body snatcher situation in your house, Zach. You're like, I would be freaked out.
I do?
Yeah, you specifically.
She was
Oh
asleep.
no! But I'm the only person in the house!
Yeah, ain't that
His
some
only
shit?
hope was
You
that
were
she
the body
hadn't found Mr.
snatcher.
Tolliver
I was
before
the
dozing
body
off.
snatcher the whole time?
The real body snatcher was the friends we made along the way.
I hate you. Alright, you gotta go take care of Mr. Are you going slowly?
Yeah. Can't let her
Oh
wake
my
up.
god, that's hilarious. Oh, you definitely. Wait, can you only go in this direction?
I don't know.
Okay, so it seems like you can go in any direction. It would be really funny if you just walked right up to your grand. Like, hello? No, you don't have time for this. So just go,
Her.
just go check out Mr. Tolliver. See if his skin started coming off of his robotic body yet.
Ooh.
He's gone.
He's got out.
Oh no.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Maybe he woke up, escaped from his bindings, and left without a trace.
Or maybe Gran knew everything.
What do I do?
She's about
His
to lock the
hungry
fucking
stomach
hutch.
groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Same.
Okay, I can figure this out. Just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of
Stop
jam
eating
jars,
the nitroglycerin
unscrewed one,
jelly.
and shoveled a handful into
What?
his mouth.
What? Just go upstairs and eat. Is this the wrong
You
jam?
screwed one and shoveled a handful in his mouth? Are you insane?
I'm afraid your jam delivery will be
He
delayed.
flipped the lid to read the label.
Mr. Nuncreed. Okay, now I can think. So if Gran knows we tied up Mr. Tolliver, I'm screwed.
How fucked would it be if this was actually nitroglycerin mixed with jelly for whatever reason?
But
and,
this
like,
is
we're
Nuncreed, Zach.
wandering around, like we're wandering around contemplating stuff, and then suddenly he just explodes.
But this was Mr. Nuncreed, so I think it was actually like actual jelly.
jelly.
Yeah.
Well, actually, if it's Mr. Nuncreed and she suspects him, maybe she poisoned it.
I don't know, but he doesn't eat it, right? She sells it.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
I guess the only option
know
is
what,
to
you're
go to
right.
bed and act as if nothing is wrong. Gran will think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. Unless she's gonna lock us.
She'd be standing right there when you get out the door.
She's gone. Gran? Okay, stick to the plan. She's upstairs. Go to
She's
bed
gonna
and
have
play
horrible
Clue.
spider legs and her jaw's gonna detach. Saba, goddammit!
That's gonna be
As
cool
Luca
as hell.
climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him.
Isn't she supposed to be in this room because you stay in the same room?
Yeah, she's like her bed's there.
Wait,
His
he's
stride began to
drugged
falter.
because of the jelly.
He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself.
I think so, yeah.
Something was wrong.
Oh my god, the jelly was drugged for Mr. Nuncreed.
Luca groaned and tried to move. His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
I mean, I guess this avoids our confrontation.
What are you talking about? She's gonna know.
Good
She's like, oh my
job.
god, my grandson.
I guess we did
or
go
my
to
son-
sleep.
Hey, that's a good point. We did do clean or rejected. Gran's gonna look at this. She's gonna be exactly. Sweet boy. What did you get yourself into? My drug jam? You idiot. You fool.
Found the stash.
Rest now.
What if she
and
tied
let
us
me
to the
handle
bed?
everything.
Ooh.
I think she's going to. I think we just took like 4 times the dose of whatever. Because think of what. Because like think of how much you would need to knock out somebody like Mr. Nungry. Because he's a big dude, right? Now we're a tiny child who just took an entire handful of jelly and scarfed it down. I think we're gonna overdose.
Yikes.
They just put NyQuil in it.
Oh, yes. She just threw us on the
Face
bed.
down in the bed.
Chapter 9. A speech to end all speeches.
Oh, we get to hear Mr. Kerr's speech.
Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him?
Moaned into
I
his
mean,
pillow.
okay, Luca, you're the one who just, I don't know, opened a jar and shoved stuff in your mouth, okay? I don't think she meant to drug you personally. I just think you did something stupid. And you got drugged.
I mean, he is 12.
Or rather,
When you were 12 years
Why
old,
was
did
she
you
trying to
randomly just
drug
shove your
Mr.
hand into
Nutcreed?
weird jars and eat what was inside?
Of course.
I plead the
Yeah.
fifth.
Or rather, was she trying to drug Mr. Nungreed? Yeah.
shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
The festival!
I gotta go!
Should I have checked anything? Now I feel like, hold on.
No, you're fine.
Okay, we're fine.
What charms could you possibly be missing?
I don't know. Let's go back and find out.
Fuck, dude. I do this to myself every time.
True.
There's no soccer ball in this timeline.
And it was in the box, and so we didn't shuffle through the box this time.
I still think we should go into some of the parents' rooms eventually.
This doesn't allow us. It's
The
still
hutch
open.
is still open? What the hell? Go
Okay,
down
well,
there.
Go down there?
Yeah.
I don't think
What if your
anything's
grandmother?
changed.
What if your grandmother's like a skeleton or something? Never mind.
A skeleton.
Oh, do the punching bag.
Punching bag?
Yeah. Oh, it's Little Mac's nutsack.
Oh yeah!
How dare you?
No, go
I
back.
tricked
How
you.
dare you
I
sully this?
fooled You. I've been
Go
sitting
back.
on that since yesterday.
Oh my god.
I guess these are all berry bushes.
Not true.
100% true.
Buried in
I
mud.
know what you mean by that, but they're definitely not berry bushes. What kind of berry bush has a rose on it?
Oh, they're there.
Roseberry.
Where have you been?
Roseberry.
Gran put something in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret messages for secret conspirators. Not this one. This one intended for Mr. Nuncreed. Put me to sleep.
Whoa. Ho, ho. Sly devil. Roll a
Delightfully devilish.
delightfully devilish. All right, let's see. Does that fit in anything?
That's just say shit.
Ah!
Yeah. Go to the middle one.
Sly Cop?
Oh, that's what's her face.
Oh, that's Beck.
Yeah, Beck is
Beck
the Sly
Cop.
Cop. She's gonna trick him into saying something.
I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. Have you found anything? Oh, that's me still. We've looked around, but haven't seen anything odd.
No, I understand. I do like 90% of the voices, so I understand. It's fine. And they all sound exactly the same, aside from 2 characters. Your Gran is nowhere to be found. She's underneath the town right now, setting off a fucking atom bomb. But Mr. Nuncreed is just loafing around, waiting for the speech.
What speech? Mayor Gus just got up to the podium. Everyone is gathering at the stage.
Let's get moving.
We're schmoovin'.
Augustus
Look at all the
Valentine
sprites.
Are there
Valentine's
any
brow.
people here that I do not recognize from the town?
I don't think so. I mean, the mom has 3 bunny kids, so I don't think we saw all 3 of them.
Who's that bear?
Where am I looking at?
sitting by the river.
I don't think I've seen them. You're right.
They're a secret agent.
True.
You're a liar.
Ahem. This evening. Hello, Beacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and I suppose you already know that. Oh yes, before we get started, I just want to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. This town wouldn't be here today without my father, Sharper Valentine. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause, befitting such a great... No one's gonna clap. Even that's more than the old codger deserved.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right, where was I?
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival. He gave Gus a
Gus,
hearty slap on the
okay,
back and
what?
motioned him
Yeah.
Yeah, my line. Let's hear it for our mayor. Slightly more applause. That's a good sign, Gus. People like you more than your shitty father.
Yikes.
He's improving.
What a great turnout! Aw, heck, I didn't prepare anything. But I suppose I could say a few words. Would be a shame to waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Oh, you didn't prep anything, did you?
Community, conviction, commitment.
Where does music come from?
The fucking, what do you call it? The clipboards are playing it in the background as a full orchestra. These are things we celebrate at Perennial Harvest. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. It's inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. And I am dadgum thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all here today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip which brought me to a small town which would change my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. And it was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. To see that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to the thing that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment. Change.
There you go. It became from C, not squared. What's the third?
Cubed.
You?
3 cubed to C, whatever 4 is now. C to the power of 4.
We can't perceive a fourth dimensional object, so I think by your logic, this entire speech just vanished before our eyes.
Maybe you
Kerr nodded
can't.
confidently.
Ooh.
The crowd was silent in rapt attention.
Fate made me a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. And Perennial Harvest is a community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section
The only way you make it through the foul harvest, or the only way you made it through the foul harvest, was an unshakable conviction. This speech reads like a fucking like 5th grade essay, where it's like, these are my points. Here's a paragraph summarizing each point. Thank you for your time.
I'm done, yes.
A conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are that horizon. The festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
Thank you for the stage direction. We now walk hand in hand into a future that we shall shape together. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice.
It's going too long. Hurry up. Wrap it up.
I am tickled pink to think that we will all be making this choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish.
My imagination is quite limited, actually. I don't know. Oh.
We're about to freeze. We're about to freeze.
What was that?
The crowd began to look around nervously.
Don't worry, a little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone remain calm.
Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all my travels, I have learned one true thing. One
Yikes.
always reaps what they sow. Please
Yikes.
freeze to death right now. No! We have all planted a lot of good in this town.
Planted, huh?
And so it is with a happy heart that I can proclaim.
He raised his hands up to the heavens.
Oh, there's that.
Our harvest awaits! There you go. Fucking everybody's dead.
At
Well,
that
that's the
moment,
second ending
a
down.
merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched. For a man like William Kerr,
It was
this
William Kerr,
was
not
a
Phil.
fitting way for things to end.
I
Honestly,
God, like
with
I
the
do
entire
genuinely
town frozen
think
in rapt attention
that
for the
this
rest of
freezing
time.
should have happened as he said. There's one thing I've learned
You
that
reap
you
what you
reap
sow.
what you sow.
The
That would have
very
been
end.
absolutely perfect.
There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything! Maybe we should just quit? Maybe we should just close
What the fuck is up with the
walkway
narrator? Is she
magically
okay?
again. No, I don't mean that. I got a little closer this time. We just need to try again. Please.
Okay, so we can try doing Sly if we want. I'm
I
kind
would
of
say
interested
Sly
in that.
Cop.
Yeah, I'm interested
Yeah.
to see what this is. Good cop, Sly cop.
I'm
They
okay with
run
this
the
one because this one's
classic
gonna be a lot of
Good
Saba
Cop,
reading.
Hell yeah.
Sly Cop
Unless I just don't say
interrogation.
anything. But no, this is Sly
Monica
cop.
Rollo ducked behind a barrel and went back to her task. With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
What's going on here? You're that Modwill girl. Modwill, sorry.
Please call me back. Sorry about all
Mr.
this.
Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are.
Oh! Oh, Beck, there is no way you can pull this off. Fuck you. You are like 10, 11, 12, or 13 years old. This guy is not going to believe you. Fuck off. Juniper sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was gonna be easy.
Fuck.
You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Precautions, yes. Operation Splug. Splug.
Plug?
There we go. Operations
Slug.
Slug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup.
But she sent the child?
What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would suspect a kid?
I suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm
Oh,
so
I'm-
sorry.
Oh, sorry. I was
That
I'm
was
so
you.
into it.
That had to be uncomfortable.
A
Oh,
little,
sorry.
yeah.
But you understand. We never know who to trust in this town.
Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Mm, very true.
So it turns out we're both here
Beck
too.
twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
Destroy the evidence.
Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep, the old gal is nothing if not thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her, though. If anyone were to find out we're going to destroy the source, we'd we'd both know how bad that might be.
No one will know anything once I finish cleaning up things down here. Close enough.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like
I can't believe you misread your line. What a fool.
Close enough!
You're sure you can finish this up on your own?
Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me.
Good. There's one more loose end I'll go work on.
Loose end.
No, it's nothing really. The other day I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf. And wouldn't you know it, I intercepted an odd phrase in a Perennial Harvest transmission. Underground secrets.
That's ominous.
I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical.
What's the password for?
We don't know.
So we have a password and nowhere to put it?
It's gotta mean something, right?
Good thinking. You should probably go work that out. I've got this under control.
That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs.
We, I guess, got away with this.
I can't believe he's an idiot. Or maybe he's not an idiot, he's about to go tell Grant.
Or lock the door on us. You guys catch that?
Sure did. This whole time, Mr. Tolliver had a candy shelf. But all he ever sells us is apples.
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
The password, Rolo.
Well, sure, but once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shelf.
Fine. In the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said he heard a password on the radio. Any good spy transmission is never what it seems.
Beck marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
We just need to find the hidden meaning. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried, covered. Could it be a cover-up? Maybe it's one of those things each letter is a number thingies. So U would be 21. N would be 14. D would be...
Oh! It's an anagram. Nuncreed's drug.
Really? Really?
Wait, does that work?
Underground secrets? I guess. Rolo? Is
Holy
Rolo
fuck.
like a genius? Did he figure that out in like 0.5 seconds, man?
Hot dog, dude, that's incredible.
Luca and Beck looked at Rolo with amazement.
Roll. That's incredible.
Well, it's either that or Kren's nude rug store.
Yeah, I think you were right the first time. How did you do that?
What can I say? I love ciphers.
You should say, "What can I say? I'm a detective."
What? Oh, that would have been way
That would've been
better.
way
'cause it
better.
would've tied to like they're literally like earlier in this timeline.
Yeah. Well, I guess we know where to go next. In the middle of the night, so we're not gonna go to the next day.
Oh, he's absolutely gonna be there with like a shotgun.
Let's go, team.
So, how are you enjoying your Sunday, Grant?
I'm chilling.
Cool, cool.
Should we talk to her?
Wait, what the fuck is she? Yeah, talk to her. What the fuck is she doing?
You scared me half to death. Sorry. Oh, my thing died. 5 seconds. You can ask him about his Sunday again.
Grant, tell me about your Sunday again.
Grant,
chilling.
explain more. Explain. What does chill mean, Grant?
I went grocery shopping earlier today. That was eventful.
What did you buy?
I forgot that you were. I
grocery-wise?
forgot that you were in Boise.
Yeah. Me too, for real. Just sitting here and I'm like, oh fuck, I'm in here. I'm in a different state.
What groceries did you buy?
Well, I had to buy stovetop cleaner for my stove because it's a little.
Ah, you better,
It's
yeah.
not like
make sure to
bad, but
clean.
it's a little like crusty, you know, just from like
Yeah.
previous tenant, which is fine. But I had to buy that, and then I was just buying like I bought spinach and mushrooms, and wanted to make some, you know, boiled spinach maybe tonight or tomorrow.
Boiled
Boiled
spinach. mushroom.
Yeah,
That sounds pretty
I
okay.
like boiled spinach.
Okay.
It's real slimy. It
Okay,
sticks
never
together
mind.
like-
Now, as soon as you said that, it's
No, it's
it's
super
degraded from good. Not slimy.
I love boiled spinach.
Okay. Okay, we're back on game now. I'll ask more later. Sorry. You kids haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you? Nope. Ugh. He got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. I swear that man would be late to his own funeral.
He will be later on this evening.
Let's go.
You should go into perennial harvest. Look, there's one light on. Someone's in the office.
Oh,
Oh fuck.
you're late, Augustus.
I'm sorry, sister. Was caught up with work.
Work? You?
I had a few more details to lock down for the festival.
Oh? What do you have to report? What is this Insipid Town festival really about?
I think
Gus looked around nervously.
Mr. Kerr really does want to just do something good for the town. He's actually a nice guy. Fucking idiot.
Yeah,
You
kinda
should spend
simple.
some time with him.
I didn't pull strings installing you as mayor so that you could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what Kerr and Perennial Harvest true intentions are with this town. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town.
Was.
Excuse me?
This was our father's town. He's gone, Eris, and he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help.
We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground.
That's just a temporary arrangement.
I don't think that's acceptable. Regardless, the glow can be seen from our damn backyard. They are dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When this all inevitably goes wrong, Who do you think will be blamed?
Eris's cry hung in the air.
We have a new choice to make now, sister. This town's going to change whether we like it or not.
Uh,
gonna
unless
fucking
it's covered
freeze
in
over.
ice, and then it'll actually not change ever again.
Actually, you know what? That's a good point. It will literally never change ever again.
Are we going to choose to be a part of the future?
Of that future.
That future? Or be forgotten in the past?
It's a shame. Father named you Augustus. But you will always just be a Gus.
Good night, Eris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow.
It's getting late, children.
Where are you going?
Yeah, I was just about to ask, where is she going? What?
What the fuck? Because she's not real. She's a figment of your imagination.
Okay, let's see what we got. Knowledge. He spat with a sneer. There exists a gulf between knowing something and being able to do a damn thing about it. I do hate it when the villain makes a good point. So Dawn's not going to be there because it's nighttime. The cafe door is closed because we just saw the owner.
Good point.
I don't think anyone's in the back. I think we're probably going to be told not to go up here. Yeah. How did I know? I came here for only one thing and one thing only. I got it. We're leaving now.
Literally one thing.
Let's go. We're gonna confront the villain.
Oh, it's Solomon
Solomon. Tiny.
with his lunch bag.
Tiny. What's his? I have Sharper. Reborn
Solomon
Sharper.
stood proudly at
We
the
think
entrance
he's
to the
Sharper.
drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Hey, Solomon. We're looking for Mr. Nuncreed. Is he still in there?
I am afraid not. Then where'd you get the candy from? You might say we have an agreement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Do you think he's like an alien zombie thing that runs on licorice?
No, I don't. I just think he needs like a lot of sugar or something.
Okay.
Or maybe he just likes black licorice because it's the only thing he allows himself to enjoy.
Maybe.
Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life. Though we might not always have family to rely on, licorice has never let me down.
Well, I
Based.
can't say licorice would be my first choice, but whatever floats your boat.
You can tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
I like sour gobs. I'm certain you do.
I always wondered why Mr. Nuncreed kept licorice in stock. He must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile.
There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's as easy as cold hard cash. For others, it's fucking black licorice. You
I guess
child.
Mr. Nuncreed was just bought out by money then.
What a surprise.
Yep.
I never would have guessed.
The phone booth is on.
You should go to the phone booth and activate it.
Well, he's right. It's locked.
There's gotta be more clues.
Okay, let's see. Only one thing I can think of that's lit up.
I mean, there's also an alley.
We're not
It's
allowed
the
to go.
telephone booth.
How could I have guessed? Have you ever actually seen anyone use this? Good enough. The line.
Besides Mr. Nuncreed? No.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
You don't need to do that.
That is not a normal phone booth. It's got like a blinky keypad. Why would there be a blinky keypad?
Kren's new drugstore. I mean, underground secrets. The password.
Beck flung open the door, and they all squeezed in.
That's so stupid. It's so written by an author. There's no way that Nuncreed's drugstore just so happens to be an anagram of underground secrets.
All right, let's see here.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Underground secrets.
Beep beep shoots you into the sky and explodes like a firework.
Sounds like that did something.
Great. Now what?
I guess we...
The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground.
It's a laundry
The air
mat.
was stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
I knew it.
You knew that we were... that there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth?
Of course I did. Didn't I say that?
No.
I definitely thought it. Luca, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if the trans-dimensional conduits from Hank Atomic issue number 12 were real?
Rolo, at one point or another, you've said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic.
Hankahomic.
Hankahomic. Hankalomic.
That's why I'm such a good predictor.
It looks like
Oh,
each
do you
of
think
these
that's
has
the
something written
hazmat
on them.
suit? Wait. Are we in the?
That's
in
the broken
timeline
hazmat
where...
suit? I think
Right,
so.
We're in the timeline where we have to struggle to get away, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think that's the broken hazmat suit. Yeah. Can you move?
Oh. This suit has a broken mask. So, have we found our mystery warehouse creeper? We've at least found his hazmat suit.
If it walks like a Nuncreed, it talks like a Nuncreed.
Let's not jump to conclusions.
Just saying. You see the goo on the back of the thing?
Yeah.
Wonder what that's about. Oh my god, we just have to blind test these, I guess.
Mining Operations Alpha.
Mining town. Finally, the mining town is relevant. God damn.
You guys have mines here?
Not that I know of.
This town is all farms and fertilizers. And a series of tubes.
Paul always says you can only trust a miner up to the point when they hit gold.
Because after that, they'll lie to you about it.
Because after that, you get a pickaxe to the skull.
Not sure how that wisdom applies in this exact situation.
The thing is, that's the thing about Pa. You don't always realize what he means until it's too late.
Great, that doesn't help us. Perennial Harvest main office.
What a surprise.
That's where my mom works.
What else she do? Or what does she do?
Science stuff. Is she involved in all of this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. It's just because you think this is gonna say the source?
That'd be hilarious if it was just labeled.
Valentine Fertilizer
Oh,
Warehouse.
the source is in the mine.
You think they hit something underground that...
Because once again, this
Oh.
town was founded as a mining town, right? But then it
Mining
immediately
outpost,
became
yeah.
all about but then he immediately became all about fertilizer and farming and stuff, and just immediately, I think that they found something in the mines. God, what if it's like an alien spaceship?
Oh my god. Isn't
And
that where
fucking
you almost
and
got
Rolo's
snatched?
right the whole time.
Do you think Rolo was kept here? When he got kidnapped?
You mean when he was kidnapped?
Yeah.
Probably somewhere around here. If I had to guess, I would assume that he was in the main office, but I'm not sure.
Yeah. Now, why would Perennial Harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine place?
This is starting to feel like something big. What do you mean starting? The fucking thing.
That's a lot of buttons. I knew he just don't touch the buttons, Rolo.
Stand aside, Earthlings. I've read enough Hank Atomic to know my rail-wound sci-fi tech.
I know my whale wound.
You rail-wound sci-fi tech, it
Rolo's
always.
hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Eeny, meeny, miny. Someone's arriving.
Rolo, what did you do?
Nothing! I didn't even mow yet. What was that?
Hide!
Where? There's nothing here, but there's nothing but weird tubes here.
Just get back.
Fucking Nuncreed. Shit.
Say it again.
Shit.
Say it one more time.
Shit. Awesome. You all need to come with me now.
We aren't going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers.
Mr. Underground Secrets. I told them that was an absurd password. But they love anything that makes them feel clever.
They who?
That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins.
We don't care about our skins. Well, okay. I think you should probably care.
You should. They're all valuable. You're all animals. Hold on now. I like my skin.
This all stops now, Nuncreed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You sound just like him.
Who?
Walt. His dad.
Yeah, you don't get to talk about my dad.
You know, your father and I were friends back before
He gestured toward the strange tubes.
all this.
That's a lie.
It's true. I used to bounce you on my knee.
What happened?
Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. We were a team. Walt
Did
and I.
he betray
I-
him? Is he the reason? Is he the reason Walt's dead?
I think he's the reason why Walt got poisoned and died. And then also tying
He
into
killed
our
Walt
theory.
Disney?
He killed Walt
Yeah.
Disney. Tying into our theory that the grandma is actually just the mom aged up. Wouldn't it be funny if Nuncreed killed the dad out of jealousy because he loved the mom? And that's why he's like so affectionate with Gran.
Ooh.
An idealistic doctor
pharmacist.
and a bright-eyed pharmacist.
I think it is, yeah.
Both hell-bent on helping folks. So you were his sidekick? No. We were partners. He helped the patients, and I helped him. Yep, total sidekick.
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need you to know this.
I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us. Says he's got an opportunity. He'd found something he didn't quite understand. And he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it.
And my dad said no.
Your father and I both believed in helping people. But the thing I could never get him to understand was, it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Classic sidekick to villain plotline. Walt loved being righteous, almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing, though.
Excuse me. Woo.
When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
The thing he was wrong about is that you still say yes even after he's
After
dead.
he's dead, yeah.
Sharper's long gone, but he's still got me saying yes.
Is there a point to this sob story?
Yes, pulls out a gun.
No.
Not really. No. Just an old man trying to delay what needs doing.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
I tried to keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Juniper out of this. But you forced my hand.
There's 3
Juniper
kids.
began to laugh.
What?
You really don't know? My gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose.
You fucking why? Why would you say that?
Juniper?
Seems like she's planning on crashing the town's party.
She's going to disrupt the festival? Why would she?
The color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How could you tell? How does she know?
Apparently she knows a lot of things.
What?
Let's just say this isn't the only underground lair we've busted into today.
And honestly, hers is way cooler. She's got maps and explosives and bad intentions, big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what it is she's messing with. Help me now! She's in danger, boy!
I don't know. She had a map with a mark on the fountain in town square.
The fountain? But why would...
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source? What is the source?
What the heck is the source?
If she tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze and... Dear God, she's going to freeze us all. See, I told you it was in the mines. You all need to run. Run where? Away. As far from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back, children.
Woo! Woo! That did not go how I expected. We're following him, right?
Oh, absolutely. We're totally following him, right?
Totally.
See you on the other side. Oh, I don't like the clanging.
You good? Yep. I love this town.
Beck, you're an idiot. How many times have these kids died? But we just keep rewinding time and saving their life.
Hard truth. Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera, as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along.
Harem?
That's
a
a
word
great word.
I haven't heard before.
She had
That's the
three
only
distinct
I've only
echoes of
heard
Rolo's
that
gleam.
as a it's the name of a board game, but I know it's also a verb.
Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view. A burst
What
of
the fuck?
wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
Wait, isn't this where we live?
That was intense. Yeah.
I think I might have parted with some fluids in there.
Oh god. Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold.
Doesn't look like it got any of us.
It got
He's
on
talking about his
any of us.
piss.
Okay. It didn't feel like we traveled that far. You said
Where did it all go?
this place sucks. Why would anyone even want to blow something up out here? Only one way to find out, I suppose. We gotta catch up to Nuncreed. I think he went this way.
If you can freely walk, go up.
Yeah.
You can go under that.
I think I'm gonna head out. I'll see y'all later.
Ciao, ciao, Grant.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye. There's nothing to do here. Do you think this is where my dad's tombstone is in the future? Oddly enough?
No, I think this is where I don't know about future. I think this is like a weird, I don't know, replica of the town. This is where your house would be, right? So one up would be the field of flowers, and then the place where the branches toppled over, beyond that would be
What the
Yeah,
heck's
see?
happening? This looks...
familiar. Yeah.
Maybe we can clear off the snow. No time, Nuncreed's getting away.
Oh, wait, because you know how everything freezes over in an instant?
Yeah.
Yeah. You think this is... Oh, no.
Is this the original town?
Wait a
remember
Yeah,
remember
wait a minute. 'Cause that's not the perennial harvest.
remember when they moved everyone out?
Wait, are you thinking that Perennial Harvest went in, buried the old town, and then No,
or
'cause
like
people
did
were
something
living.
and then like built a copy town.
I'm not sure. We'll have to keep going, I guess. And look, they put up like fucking barbed wire fencing and stuff.
This is starting to feel really familiar. I may not be the most well versed on all things Beacon Pine, but this does look like some sort of frozen replica of town.
Ah, I got it. It's so obvious now. Mr. Nuncreed's an alien.
100%. Yeah. Rolo.
Stick with me here. His species can only live in sub-zero temperatures.
What if he's actually right? I'm gonna be so pissed if it's aliens out of everything.
Genuinely, I think it would be really funny because remember earlier he was like, "Oh, it's alien zombies," and it's like, what if it's actually an alien that crashed on this planet, can only live in sub-zero temperatures, and Sharper Valentine found this fluid in the capsule, like in the alien
That I
spacecraft
could
that
probably
keeps the alien alive, and then that's what he used to make the fertilizer and become rich. Like, I'm just saying, like, imagine if all of the crazy shit that Rolo has been talking about is real.
It would be crazy. Oh boy,
The
here
only
we
thing he hasn't
go.
talked about is clones. The
Yeah.
source is their base camp dimension, so naturally they keep it cold. We found it by traveling through those metallic wormholes back there. Oh, thank you for the follow, Raheem.
Oh, that's
The
nice.
final objective: kill us all and shapeshift into a Beacon Pine citizen of their choosing.
You never really had me, but you very much lost me there. You get used to
Psychic
it.
attack.
We should keep moving. Yeah, look at that.
Oh, look there! Look at the yeah the barrels of toxic waste. There's like cables underneath the snow and stuff. I wish we knew what the.
As they rounded the corner to the
Well,
frozen
yeah,
town
that's
square,
her.
they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center. He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the
Would you
wild.
mind taking Gran here, just so that way I'm not doing both intense parts?
Sure, yeah.
Thank you. Unless you want Nuncreed.
Oh well, thanks, Raheem. I mean, we're different from each other, so you're allowed to have preferences.
I do also not have a
Close in the
VTuber, so
distance,
sorry
Luca
about that.
recognized
True.
What Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
I guess it was something underground.
Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town.
Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators. Gran, what's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
I told you to leave! Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Juniper.
Rollo and Beck held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over the torch and you don't understand what you're doing.
How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Thanks, Raheem. I agree. I do like boneless stop signs. Walt told me everything. He trusted you and you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not true.
They both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas about how to affect change.
Very convenient that your way just happened to line your pockets.
Now that's not fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a
This is a choice. I could feel. I knew it. I could feel it.
Yeah,
blur of
good.
emotions and memories. Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
You think Cry is one of them? Do we have Cry? I don't know if we have Cry. Weep. There we
Weep.
go.
Oh, we got Weep a while ago, yeah.
Okay, this is the only thing we can do. So let's go.
Is.
And in the stillness, he began to weep. It was all just falling to his knees. Luca whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow.
He's on his
Gran stared at
knees.
Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
This'll all make sense soon, Luca. Then everything can go back to normal. I promise. We're gonna die.
She stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
You can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once their precious source is destroyed, we'll see where their loyalties fall.
Juniper, don't.
Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness.
Oh, remember there's like an explosion and then a second wave that leads
Yeah,
to the
I
actual
don't get
thing?
it.
I wonder if we're gonna.
This is actually underground, because that's under the fountain. But I don't get how they did this. Like, how is this town underground?
I wonder, do you think this is. Well, because clearly the thing that Sharper Valentine found was the source, right? Whatever the source is.
Mhm.
But yeah, how is there a replica town underneath the original?
Well, I don't
town?
know if it's underneath the original town or it's like I don't know. I'm just confused here a little bit about locations.
Yeah.
She smiled.
Well,
exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed
Oh.
as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
You see, Joseph, I've learned one very important lesson in life. If you want things to change, then you must be willing to.
Before Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence.
Okay, so
Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luca. Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror. There was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever. And so,
Well, we
our
got one
story
more,
ends
right?
on this, in a town brought low by its secrets.
I wonder
We
if
have
I
the
wonder if
Statues
this is
of a
the true
misguided
timeline,
band of meddlers.
but like
I don't.
we stop her
think
from
so.
doing
I think
it.
both. I think
That
both
was
timelines are
dire.
true in the sense that we have different objectives in both.
On the bright
If that
side,
makes sense.
we finally
Like
figured
this
out where all the
timeline
ice is
seems
coming
to be
from.
stopping Gran, whereas the other timeline is discovering the secret. If that makes sense.
But didn't we discover the secret with this as well?
Well, we got a lot Well, I think we got a lot further in this because we had more opportunity to do so. Like clearly now we're going to be switching over to the other timeline, and I think we're going to have an equivalent amount of like discoveries in the other timeline. You know what I mean?
Now,
Yeah.
we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
Beautiful.
Well, cool.
Because the only other thing we had was Sly, right? Sly was new. So yeah, the one thing that's changed now is Light,
Light.
here.
Which is
this is gonna
running
be weird.
from-
I feel bad though, because this one is the one where I don't remember the twerp's name. The twerp has like been affected.
Right.
Okay,
And
well,
we're gonna flee.
here we go, I guess. Fight or flight.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take.
To
the
be
only
fair,
option they
do you
had
know that
left.
there's actually a third one in
Flight.
that common idiom? It's not fight or flight. There's actually three
It's like
options.
frozen, like you
It's
like
it's fight, flight, or freeze.
yeah, freeze.
And I
yeah.
think that'd be really funny if like the third option was freeze and you just randomly shout freeze and they all go ah.
He slanted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches.
Are they gonna zip line?
I think you're gonna. I think that's the intention of it, right? Is to zip line.
As it struck true and taut.
Wow, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr. We'd love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy.
See ya, jerks. Fine. We know where that leads them. Oh my god, that's a new face. This way. We'll take the tunnels.
Luca and Iggy winced as
Ugh.
they sprinted.
Would you
through the
mind
thicket.
actually if I took a minute to go do something and came right back?
Sure, I can wait here.
Thank you. I need a minute.
Needs a minute. Well, this is really exciting. I say as I give a yawn. No, I'm definitely excited. This is very interesting. Man, I love stories like this. Like, this is something I wish, like, I could work on. Like, doing games and stuff. Of course, like, to be fair, like, gameplay-wise, this is mostly just walking around from place to place and doing, like, objectives, like, through walking around. But this type of game is mainly, like, to kind of help display the story. But you are doing stuff by, like, choosing things, so it's not, like, in the traditional sense gameplay loop, like, fighting and stuff like that. It's way more simplistic. But I don't know, I think the storytelling is what makes it really fun. Whew. I'm gonna be excited. Right now, it is, I don't know, we're kind of teetering within the mid-80s. A little bit, kind of shuffling upward and then going down. But I am excited for cooler weather. It is 2nd of October. And I had ordered an overall, and I wanted it for, like, when I went to my Disney trip, because I wanted to dress up, or Disney bound, as Ellie from Up as a kid, and I was like, these overalls are cute, I could just kind of do that. To which I requested it, and then, turns out it didn't arrive on time, and so I was left overall-less. But it arrived anyway, and I actually really like it, which is really nice, I guess. But it's a great fall outfit, which is really good. I've started to get a little bit more into, like, dressing for, like, the time of year and stuff. And I'm not, like, fancy or anything like that, but, like, I have, for fall, like, a kind of burnt orange colored skirt and, like, a black turtleneck-ish top. So, like, that's one outfit pair that, like, really reminds me of fall. I don't have that much winter clothing just because I run so hot that even, like, in winter, not when I'm outside, I, like, still sometimes wear a tank top just because I'm, like, really warm. But I'm just weird like that. But I love, like, Christmas sweater, like, you know, like, the sweater that has, like, that specific pattern that's, like, very holiday or wintry. I really like that. I don't tend to, wear it, though, because, one, for some reason, I can't find it. Lord knows why I actually can't find, like, any of them. But I should say of good quality. So that's hard to find. And then I'm usually so warm anyway, I can only wear it for, like, a couple of hours before I end up just being like, I'm too warm and I need to switch out of it. I have some nice stuff, like, someone gifted me, like, this capelet. Like, you can unzip it and it's kind of like a cardigan-ish, but when you zip it, it's kind of like a little capelet. I think cloaks should come back in style, I'm gonna be quite honest. Cloaks would be fun. Winter sweaters would be fun. I've got, like, nice leggings that I wear during holidays. Not holidays, sorry, winter time. Let's see here. I want more. I think sweaters are good. I like wearing dresses, so getting maybe some winter dresses would be nice because I've got a good bit of summery kind of short-ish, spring-ish dresses. Wonder what a winter dress. I've got something that maybe could classify as a winter dress. I would just need, like, a good coat with it. And, like, I do have, like, longer socks since I'm kind of short. Even if I were to get, like, thigh socks, if I were to wear, like, a dress, like, it would probably fall over the thigh socks, so it would just look like I'm wearing leggings. So I got socks that, like, go right underneath my knees. I didn't realize that could be taking this long, but I guess I'm just gonna continue talking. What else? I've got a good bit of, winter or, like, colder shoes. So I've got like a good chunk of boots. I still tend to wear like sneakers a lot, so I like those are like typical for me even during like the summer. But I got like a good pair of like winter boots. And that's not to say that they're like waterproof. Because god dang it, winter boots that are water, I don't know, it's been like a trend to have not suede, but like these kind of like short furry material that covers shoes, so it's like kind of clothy, and I'm like, that's not gonna do anything against rain. At least one or two of my shoes are my sneakers are like that, so I've got boots that aren't like that, but then I've got like and those are like taller boots, but then I've got like short like ankle boots that are made of that same like cloth material. So I'm like, well, it doesn't normally rain here too much anyway, so that's a bummer though. I do like rain. So if it was wet, I would have been like, okay, well there's no point in wearing these ankle boots. But yeah, now I have this overall, which it's actually it goes down to my ankles. And then during like winter time, I'm gonna, because right now I'm wearing like a short sleeved kind of top underneath the overall. When it gets to be colder, I'll probably put underneath like a turtleneck underneath it, which is nice because that's versatility of clothing. So instead of needing to buy like, I definitely could not afford but pull off wearing something different every day. And especially, like, why would you, like, if you have a look that you really like, if you have a pair of clothing or something that you really like, imagine how much of a bummer that would be if you're like, oh, well, my motto is to only wear something once. So after you wear that combination that you really like, you're gonna like, I can never wear that again because I wore that already. So I don't think I would like that. I like wearing things over again. Like, I've already worn this same exact shirt and overall combo like a couple of days ago, but that's also because once I get something new, I tend to get kind of like obsessed with it for a little because I'm excited about it. So that's why I'm probably like in like the next couple of days, unless I wear something else, I'm gonna be like, overall, give me the overall. I'm excited about it. I actually haven't gone shopping in a while, and I don't go shopping too often, but I have to keep my eye out for like clothing, just because sometimes clothing is hard to get, and it's about quality of clothing. So much now is made out of polyester that it's like a little bit unfortunate, because like you want better materials that are a little bit more resilient when it comes to lasting for a while. So I tend to try to avoid polyester, but like sometimes if you see something that's kind of really fun, like recently they had brought a lot of like anime-ish clothing, or not anime-ish clothing, like clothing with like anime references on it, and I was just like, I had to get that. I can't not get that. But luckily that was a shirt, so that was caught. So I got away with that. But yeah, you gotta keep your eye out for good materials. Are you back, Zach?
Yes.
Okay, I just spent this whole time talking about clothing. It's great.
Hey.
Okay. So, Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. Hold on, I actually have to click Beacon Pines. There we go.
The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Lucas stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys
How far did we
tumbled
go?
down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In
Is it
fact,
because it is ice?
it was ice?
They
Chapter
made it to
5.
like the other town?
Chapter 5?
We stopped, I guess, really early. Oh, now.
Well,
Stood
that's because there weren't any
silently,
other options
catching
down
their
there.
breath.
This is what I mean. Like in the other timeline, we made it up to chapter 9. We have 4 entire chapters of discoveries to make on this timeline.
The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Lucas' lungs.
How far did we go? And how long
Yeah,
is
about
this rope in this with this plunger attached to it?
Once
Because they just
completed,
shot it at some trees.
Luca pulled Iggy to his feet
Oh,
as
we're
they
here.
gazed across the snowy terrain.
What the fuck? We are here. I guess that makes. Wait, how long ago could we have done this?
We couldn't have. I think we just got.
No, because we got because it was flight. We had gotten flight before we had gotten Sly.
Yeah, but we decided to do Sly first because we were like in the middle
so
of.
we could have done hard and then flight and then Sly. So this could have been the first time that we were introduced to the underground area. But like, how the fuck did we get here? Wait, so this isn't underground? This is just somewhere nearby?
I think so. That's why I was a
What
little
the
confused.
hell?
Remember, I was like, I don't think it's actually underground. I was confused about location, but
That's
okay.
so strange. That was actually pretty badass.
Uh-huh. I think we lost him.
Are we up in the mountains?
I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill.
Then what's up with the Winter Wonderland?
All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me.
Yep. Yes. Correct. This should be Rolo, right?
Yeah.
Luca, you there?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
Oh, this is Kerr. Okay. It's that bozo Kerr. I hope nothing bad has happened to you out in those woods.
Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be
With a
rude.
resigned sigh, Luca responded.
It seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you.
He speaks! Young man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios?
Doesn't that mean he's with Rolo?
No, it just means that he has a
Radio?
walkie-talkie.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just lucky, I guess.
Boy, howdy! You Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you?
You knew my parents?
I never had the honor of meeting your father,
Ugh.
but your mom sure was a handful.
I don't like that.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
I killed your mom personally.
Oh god.
We gotta keep moving.
I dumped her in the vat myself. So maybe... Where is the we gotta keep moving? I guess there's nothing over here?
Yeah. I think maybe the audio just triggers on the next screen that you go into by default. What's the readout?
Sitting just above 258 Kelvin.
That's a bit down from last time. Should we report this to Mr. Kerr?
Meh, still within safe ranges. Maybe spreading, but it's under control for now.
Even a small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade.
Dude, relax. Just a few more sites to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with.
Well, okay. What's all this?
Hard to say with all this snow.
I think it's a town sign. I can almost make out the letters under there.
What town could this even be? There couldn't be another
Fucking-
town this deep into Weep Wood.
I'm looking at evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1, snow's gotta go.
I'll see what I can do.
Fucking kick it. We gotta go. Oh.
Oh, Snowball.
The
Wow.
boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
This doesn't make any sense.
We're in Beacon Pines?
How's that possible? We ran away from our town. How did we get back here?
I guess we got turned around.
Where did all this snow come from?
Well, it's been colder than normal lately.
There's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and this Arctic hellscape.
The puddle we fought at before, it was cold too. Maybe all of it leads to one source.
Nah. You think
Eh.
it's related? What the hell's going on?
We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving. I can't believe we're doing this with him.
Well, I mean, he is an asshole, but you did fuck him up.
Take that,
Putting all the snow back on.
and that, and that, and that, I tell you. Take that.
Abba, move forward.
Now we can look at this stuff, okay.
This stuff look familiar to you?
It looks like the barrel near the puddle
Shoved me into. Yeah. Yes, I am intimately aware with what you did to
The
me
fence
in that
was
puddle.
Each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice.
Looks like the stuff they put up around Weepwood.
This stuff who put up?
I don't know.
Fucking obviously perennial harvest. It's all
Looking down
Frozen.
the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened here, it's happening fast. The fish didn't even have time to run. Or, you know, swim run.
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
that's where he would hang out with the rhino. Everyone's gone.
What?
There's nothing here but more snow.
There must be an explanation for all of this. We have to keep looking.
You can look all you want. I quit.
Iggy, we have to keep moving.
You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hank Atomic stories. We aren't going to save the day. We're gonna fucking die. We aren't even gonna save ourselves. My face is mangled. The town is destroyed. And everyone we've ever known is gone.
We don't know that. You can't just quit.
Do whatever you want. I'm done.
Iggy, it's going to be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion and more than a little guilt.
It is getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Kids, I don't think outside is a good idea.
This is a bad idea.
Let's just rest for a bit.
The boys huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
I'm pretty sure the guys are gonna show up.
Like, what the fuck? How'd they get here? The way the snow is covering everything over, it's kind of common.
Yeah.
I haven't had time to say it, but thanks
Huh?
for getting us away from those creeps. I sort of froze up back there.
Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper.
Nah, that's bull hockey.
That's certainly new. I didn't know bull hockey was a thing.
First of all, you didn't know what that gunk would do. You didn't, right?
Didn't we? We messed with the branch.
You saw that it did something to the branch, but you hadn't really understood what it was yet, so...
I can accept that. Of course not.
And second, stop with this baloney about you losing your temper.
But I did lose my temper.
Iggy motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. But that's exactly what you should have done.
Huh?
I was being a horse's ass. You were supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works.
Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. Does he believe that, like, that's what friendship is? Because
If
I
this
would
guy grew up in New England, then yes.
Yikes. You wanted me to fight you?
Of course. Jeez, you goody-goody types take forever to understand this very basic point.
Why would you go around saying cruel things trying to get into fights?
Iggy shrugged.
It's something to do.
You're a butt-face because you're bored?
Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Rolo are always having a blast together. Laughing and calling that dinky little treehouse mission control.
Iggy now wept openly.
Perfect little Luca Van Horn. With his perfect little life. And his missing parents.
Yeah. My life is not perfect.
Everybody in this town likes you.
Not everybody.
Hell, that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet and she still already likes you.
You have Tish.
He wiped his nose with his sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know?
Luca gave a warm
God, you
chuckle.
should respond with yep.
I get that
Fuck.
impression.
Iggy cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
Huh. It must be raining out here.
Definitely.
Iggy arched into a wide
It's very
yawn.
emotionally quotient of a 12-year-old for
We-
for Luca to not be like, no, it's not.
We should probably try to get some sleep.
Yeah.
Let's lay low for now. Right next to the side of a building. Tomorrow we'll get to the bottom of all of this.
Luca's eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
Luca?
Yeah.
I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse.
Mm,
What'd you think?
Yeah.
Not bad.
I'll give you the full tour when we get back.
You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to the worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad.
You're taking it real good right now, Iggy, for what's happened to you.
He's literally half dying.
Yeah.
The house smelled
Or half
warm
dead,
red.
maybe.
Luca was playing
Oh, it's a
toy
dream
blocks
again.
on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. This is how you remember them, huh? Luca turned to see his own face. The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes.
Wait a minute.
Wasn't this other
This is-
wasn't that
this
other
isn't-
dream in the other timeline?
Yeah, I don't...
So these dreams must just be after a certain event, like after certain events occur, period, you get a dream, but then the dreams are non-timeline based.
Interesting.
Aw.
It's interesting, yeah.
At this perfectly cozy scene, you know it wasn't really like this. The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you? Lucas snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us. Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. No, we
Limped?
both know that's not how this went. He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting. Do you remember what we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this.
Okay.
Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere? Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise. With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun.
This person's
The
new.
Is
car
this?
approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall. It stood left
They're like a possum or a
in
mouse?
contemplation.
Yeah.
Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a
Just-
deep slumber,
He just
Iggy
now
sprang
the
up
individual just
defensively.
knocked on him as if he was a door.
Oh my god! Get your hands off me!
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Just what do you think you're doing?
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion.
What's that supposed to mean?
Take it easy, Iggy.
We were asleep minding our own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads.
I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy.
You didn't hurt nobody.
Anybody.
Huh? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me. You...
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-hatted, scarf-necked, furball.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here. Interesting choice of words.
True.
I mean, let's all just calm down. Who are you? A friend. An observer. A hitchhiker of the infinite expanse of possibilities. This is they're freaking me out. I don't know. Great, how about a name? If you must call me something, you can call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make like a gnat and buzz off?
Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait! I didn't say for you to go. That was Iggy. Do you live here? You might say that. So you know where we are? You might also say that.
Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You gonna help us or not?
Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are.
All right, that does it. Luca, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up!
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well, I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay, open them.
For a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold. Until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place.
It's because they are home, right? Because this is the original town.
I mean, maybe. I'm not sure.
Cold and disheartened.
This is your home.
Oh!
This is Beacon Pines. Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Weep Wood. Or we teleported to some alternate universe. Or this is all just some cruel experiment by Kerr and his goons. But this is not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful.
Just give it to us straight.
So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original, true Beacon Pines. I like that it's like, find a way home, right?
Or
It's
go to
technically
sleep.
true. Yeah, yeah.
Redefine what home means.
You both grew up here. But the town you've called your home for the past several years is a replica. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair. But a replica nonetheless.
That's impossible. It's too much work. You need a whole town to replicate a whole town.
Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require immense labor power. That which could be moved would be moved. That which could not would require a precise duplicate. We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You'd think so, unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to this miraculous thing we call a brain. It has a real aversion to discontinuity.
Discontinuity.
Yeah. A revulsion, even. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane. Yeah, like, we make up stuff. Like, we, like, generate things to put in memory.
You fill in the blanks and
Yeah.
make excuses for why things are different. Like, wouldn't it be hilarious if, like, you know, because we were talking about, like, oh, this, you know, like, clearly this
Yeah.
immediately looked like town, but it was, you know, all covered in snow. That'd be really funny if you overlaid the town and this, and small details were different. Not things like the buildings are missing, but, like, you know, this house that we're standing in front of, like, in the
Mhm.
background. Imagine if that house was, like, facing the other direction. Or something like
Yeah.
that in the town that we've been living in, but our brains just gloss over it because it's like, there's a building.
Luca and Iggy looked around uncomfortably.
So what you're saying is that someone made an entire new town and moved us all, and no one noticed?
Precisely. But why? Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one can do is to uncover.
Nat narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
The source.
Why'd you say the source like that?
Why, indeed.
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
Haha, it's all ridiculous. There's no way they
He
could.
looked down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this is really home,
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out.
Iggy, it's not too late to turn back. Simple, head west through Weepwood.
I think that was a spelling error.
Was it?
Yeah, because you're right. It said
Chapter
simple.
6.
I think it was supposed to say simply head west through the Weepwood.
Simple. Was there a comma?
No. I didn't see one.
Oh, maybe it was. I'm not sure. I don't think Iggy can get out of this, though. He's, like, still half dead.
He's
The
half old.
source. Nat expressed his sympathy.
Holy
with the
shit,
shrub and
Chapter
sauntered
6,
off
The
as
Source.
unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow,
He's just
the
a
events of the
mouse
past
that
few days
exists.
became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know.
It's like his
If
dad's
his
grave
father's
here.
actually buried here instead of the other place.
Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth. He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb
Okay.
hands hit something hard. A headstone.
Oh, you're right.
Dry
This is where he
whisper
was buried.
Escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time I thought I was visiting you. But you've been here, alone in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. They've ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply, just snow-covered silence.
Why'd you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find you, you jerk?
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh.
Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy.
Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
We gotta hide.
$259K. I think this one was
that's-
me with
that's a
the
little-
thing.
I think that's a little higher than last time, right? Didn't they say 258 before?
I think so. Fall off distance still good because it's warming back up the farther they're from the source.
Ah, that makes sense.
Dude, did you hear me? I said 259.
Sorry. You ever think about what we did here?
We saved a whole town of people.
Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. The people who loved them will never know the truth.
The truth is overrated.
He bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Come on, dude.
Hey!
Don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world.
Yeah.
Come on. It's almost lunchtime. He just dances off into the distance. Okay.
Weirdo.
At least that guy was like, I don't know, thinking about it, you know?
You know, I thought I was the jerk. These dinguses are out here literally dancing on graves.
Luca stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me.
Not gonna lie, that's a pretty bad break. Here's some advice.
Iggy gave Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey!
Who's any of this helping? Man, this kid is from New England, Jesus.
What?
Sitting here in the snow, crying like a pushover. Who you helping?
Iggy, look what they did. They lied to everyone.
Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you, acting like a horse's ass,
I should stand up for myself.
that's not what I said, but yeah. Kerr and his merry little band of clipboards pulled off this switcheroo for a reason, right?
Nat mentioned something about a source.
Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever's at the source must be awfully valuable to Perennial Harvest.
Hey, what was the name? What was the initials?
PH.
Perennial Harvest.
Yeah.
I thought it was a person. I think
Could
it's Perennial
be.
Harvest.
What was the note about?
It was just something was really important to Perennial Harvest. That's basically all.
Okay. Do you say this line?
Oh no. Sure it would be a shame if something unfortunate would have happened to their precious source, wouldn't it?
What do you have in mind?
If it's small enough to steal.
Sorry,
Period.
kid. It's a literal open hole in the ground.
I think it's a spaceship at the bottom of a hole. I genuinely think that. We snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it.
I think you just cursed right there a little bit in the middle of that word.
What?
You ended up saying the B word. You were fumbling your things together, so big and snatch combined a little bit.
No, I said smash. Because I was looking at
No,
snatch and
okay,
smash right
maybe I
next to
heard
each other.
something else, but okay.
I'll just say bitch. You want
Okay,
that?
there we go. He said. And what if it's too big to smash?
Iggy flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge.
I'm gonna make this right, Dad. I promise. Let's do this. Locate the source.
Fucking okay. Man, I can't believe we have an hour left. It's awful cold out there in the woods, Luca. Probably best for you two to stay put and conserve your energy. Help's on the way.
Where's Rolo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her?
Oh, heavens no! Do
No,
I seem
she's
like a
just
killer to you?
an old lady now.
Iggy and Luca shared a skeptical look.
Well, do I?
not saying anything.
Doubtful. Oh, shucks. Now that hurts my feelings.
Screw that guy.
I'll kill you. Wait a minute. If this is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What's that?
Long story. So a few years back, I came into possession of some premium grade fireworks.
Great.
Not the wimpy firecracker stuff that they give kids. The good stuff. So is it a box of M80s and you're about to throw it down to the source?
I guess this is gonna be another frozen ending, just without us realizing what the hell we were doing. So why did you bury it under a tree?
That's the long part of the story. You and Rolo were doing chores at Rolo's chicken coop. The flaming chicken coop was caused by Iggy?
Yikes.
And you guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Luca rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you didn't.
Iggy stifled a chuckle.
Yep. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, these were primo fireworks. So I might have underestimated things.
You blew up the chicken coop?
I prefer to think of it as an incendiary redecoration.
I think you should take that, Zach. Incendiary redecoration. I think that'd be a good word to reference
Pen
again.
name? Sorry, but you should have seen the looks on your faces.
Rollo got grounded for months.
Which is why I needed to stash the evidence away and lay low. So I buried them under that tree. But when I came back for them later, they were gone. So I figured some grown-up found them and tossed them.
Iggy triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out, it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us.
Unbelievable.
Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who is in way over his head.
A hero is just someone who refuses to give up.
Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero.
I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself.
You and your friend. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. That's a weird thing to say.
That is
suddenly.
definitely like kind of menacing. Prepare to blast off, loser.
Real quick. Didn't Kerr tell the clipboards we know exactly where they're going?
Maybe it takes some time, but like with the whatchamacallit, with the tunnels, they should have already been here, I swear.
Should have, because we fell asleep for an indeterminate amount of time.
Yeah.
You know? And it's like the town's not that big. It's kind of crazy that they haven't found us yet.
You
Oh,
wanna see
explore. Fucking explore, yes. Crooked. Just like this whole stinking place.
Hey, I think that's
That's
a fishing
fish.
thing. Yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely fish.
We're not allowed
Up
over
there.
there.
Coffee shop?
Nope.
No? Can you go down? No? Okay.
Pushing down. Can't look at this either. I think that's the only thing we could have looked at.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I'm glad we got it.
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo!
I like the font getting smaller. Whoa. I can see why they wanted to move us all out of town now.
But why would they dig a giant hole?
I think this is it.
Surprise. This is the source? It's just a dang hole. How do you smash a hole?
Oh my gosh.
Hi,
Do you think it's
yeah.
gonna push us in?
I would love to. Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend.
Kerr. Where's Rollo?
I wasn't lying before. He's safe. Well, safer than you two at least. Drats, it's cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Well, to be honest, you were surrounding us with a bunch of duplicate people. It's really kind of creepy.
I don't give two shits about what you say. I'm pushing you into this fucking hole.
The abyss in contemplation.
It's really something, isn't it?
What did you do to our town? What is all of this?
Well, that's a doozy of a question.
You know what's weird?
What?
That this is basically a combination of the two Professor Layton games we got, where he played.
In what way?
Well, there was a duplicate town, and
Sure.
the other one had to do with mining, and I mean, obviously hallucinogen, I guess, but there was something somewhere that released something.
Sure, when you put it really vaguely like that, I guess so. I could see the duplicate town being a connection, but I don't see the connection to Diabolical Box, really.
Well, there was a release of gas in that. This is just a release of cold air that was affecting people.
Sure, but that's like pretty vague.
I don't know. I think
it's not causing hallucinations, and it's not being trapped in a box. So I don't know. I don't see that one.
Trapped in a box.
I see Unwound Future though. That's a
Man.
good connection. This is the source where they collected the unrefined.
Curse scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. What do you mean you're not paid to know? Ain't you in charge? Oh, heavens no! My role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various complications.
complications like us.
Exactly.
His
You're a
face
smart boy.
contorted into a saccharine grin.
I'm familiar with saccharin. I
use saccharin all the time.
I don't see it normally. The word.
It really is nothing personal. Oh my god, look at his eyes.
Yeah.
Fucking Jesus. Some people are destined to strive for greatness. And others are simply obstacles along the way. It seems like you were destined to be a creepy lackey. The point is that we all play our part in life. Mine just happened to be a lead in the role of a lifetime. And you happen to be extras. Ready for your curtain call. It's so funny because obviously like, this is a video game and these are main characters whereas he is an extra.
Yeah.
You know?
We aren't giving up without a fight.
Your smile's not gonna be so winning after we're done with you. Now, boys, there's no need for melodrama. It makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Curse snapped his fingers.
Bunch of clipboards.
Yeah.
Scene change.
Yeah.
There.
People.
That's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't?
Where's the match, Iggy? You got a match?
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
I wouldn't do anything. Stop! Let's not do something regrettable.
I think that was a little bit of a glitch where we moved a little bit, but
Joke's on you. Regret is one of my specialties. Oh my god, Iggy, you're so sad. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these in your precious hole? Nothing.
no, then you
at
shouldn't be
all.
scared, sir. You're a terrible liar.
I'll have you know, I am an exceptional liar. Bup. That's far enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool.
Call off your
Call off your goons.
Hell yeah!
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You all can head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here.
Just walking
Mr. Kerr
backwards.
sighed into the frigid air.
It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down. He's sweating, oh my god.
Is he just gonna drop
What?
it?
What? Like this?
With a nod Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Oh, we're dead.
Look! Oh, look at his face!
Yeah, whoa.
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca. Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side. Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child, what have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use them walkie-talkie to call them back.
How? What channel do I use?
It doesn't make a damn difference, they're always listening. If you do that, the clipboards will just haul us up and snag us
You're
both.
on the edge of a cliff, Vicky! We don't got much!
The only way for us to get out of here is if Kerr is out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself.
What?
You just take off the coat, weirdo. If he lets go, we both die. I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it.
Mr. Carey, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something good? Wow.
Selfless and just
Oh.
let go.
And just kill yourself, I guess?
Hey, Kerr, KYS. Long life. I'll have you know I can still play 25. You should have heard me sing for the Phyllis Young.
To sing the part.
Sing the part of Phyllis Young.
With a wild
fuck
look
is
in his
that?
eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
He's panicking.
Wow, can you believe this guy? Hum.
Do you want to check?
That?
Began to cramp. His voice
Yeah, check
began
that
to
real
crack.
quick. Cause that one's not a fishing one.
Oh,
Oh, instead of weeping, you can hum. It's interesting.
that's interesting.
All right.
I feel like this is dead end, though.
Yeah, this is definitely. I mean, we're about to fucking explode.
Kerr, just let go!
No can do. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too. Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You're going to kill your friend like that? You're not gonna kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend.
Yes, you are.
Nah, I'm just a no-good bully. Like you, Kerr.
Iggy, no!
Luca felt his hand slipping.
And I told you what you need to do with bullies.
I can't.
It's the
I
only
mean-
way out of this mess.
Isn't that, like, technically not correct? Because aren't we, like, screwed because of the ice blast that's about to happen
Yeah,
to
but they
us?
don't know that.
Okay.
Like, I imagine that as they're gonna be falling, the ice beam is gonna shoot up and freeze them.
Hmm.
Two birds with one stone. It makes sense for us to fall together.
Of course, this grandiose excuse. That's, once again, kids.
Grandiose?
Grandiose.
No, I like Grandiose, the Pokemon.
Grandiose.
It is I, Grandiose! No. Wackadoos travel in packs.
A calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once.
What? This is a choice?
What the fuck? Refuse
Huh?
or accept?
Huh?
Woo!
that's a choice. That's a choice. Okay. I say accept for now.
Really?
Because that's like what he. Yeah, no. Because think of it this way: we're immediately gonna do this again, right? And then we'll get the better ending on the second half.
Okay, so we're
It-
going
it's
bad
like-
first, not because
like
we
I'm-
want
yeah,
to,
we're
but
going
plus
bad.
because we want to get the bad ending out of the way.
We want to get the bad ending out of the way, so we'll have the good ending theoretically, and it'll have a good aftertaste. You know what I mean?
Yeah, what if this was technically the good one? That'll be funny. Okay.
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request. With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good. Fuck.
Oh my
dude.
god.
Like this one, like theoretically, shouldn't we all just die anyway?
By darkness.
I think so. Let's see. Oh my
Firework.
god. I think that's them hitting whatever that was.
Yeah.
Hell of a goodbye, Iggy. Okay, Mouse.
Okay. Hi, Mouse. Hi, Nat.
Luca, you should really step back. What? Quickly.
What
I-
the fuck?
Oh, Zach, I think this may have been an. You think this was actually the end that was needed? I don't think this is going to be the true end, but this is like the one that's going to move us forward. Maybe
Well,
because
let's keep going.
the blast was way less severe, so instead of there being like a total annihilation, it just froze up like this.
It froze up the hole. You think?
Yeah.
Instead? Maybe.
Curious. But of course, those fireworks of Iggy's must have been just the right amount of energy. Okay, well, I was right, I guess. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town.
Can't believe accept was the good ending.
Oh my god. For a little while, anyway.
We just killed Iggy and Kurt, and that's the good ending.
This is crazy, man. How? Tempus liquamine is a peculiar substance. Tempus liquamine. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself, but doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. So the gunk makes things cold and the fireworks made the whole freeze over? That's one way of putting it, yes.
Okay.
As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction.
But a stick of dynamite, but like a bunch of dynamite, like Graham throws into the hole, is more than enough to create a cascade.
I shudder to think
Interesting.
what would have happened in that case.
We have some idea what that would look like.
We do.
Right, because we had to have seen the freeze over at least once before we did this, right?
Yeah. It will take them a good while to safely break through the access the source again. So the town could be saved if this just stayed like this, I think.
Right, but perennial harvest is capitalist.
If you know all this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been, in my way. Each one of us has our role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy us precious time. This is
Right.
depressing.
Yeah,
Dang.
it is.
Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You. Me? Why? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van Horn. You are going to save the world. Oh my god. Are we in a Hank Atomic book? What's happening?
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow.
I wonder if this is an ending. I don't think so.
Every step taking
I don't
him
think so.
further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny.
Oh my god.
Destiny.
Do you think
To
it would
be
be what
continued
wouldn't it be
in-
what the fuck?
To be continued?
Oh,
What?
is it chapter? Next chapter?
That we've never had that.
Beacon pines, pines harder.
Beacon Pines, they're fucking hinting a sequel?
Is it? I don't. Hold on.
Revenge served cold.
I think this is a little gimmick.
Second time's a charm?
Oh, wait, what?
Why are these things being highlighted? Oh, a second charm? Is there a second charm? What does this
No,
mean?
but why is the rest highlighted?
I don't know.
Cuz like Beacon Pines is spelled wrong. It's
That
just two
fits.
eyes.
This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good? I was even starting to like Iggy. No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
So that's interesting. That did lead us to a different, like, okay, the to be continued was like an ending, I guess, even though technically
Right, but it feels like a clue cuz it was I and then the two hyphens and then charm. What the fuck does
something
that
about
mean?
a second charm.
I'm about to say each of the two things prior to it were. I think we should do refuse. By the way,
Okay.
yeah. Before we go and do the other side, I have no idea. Hopefully that'll become more apparent later. Like once again, I think that might just be a joke about like Beacon Pines 2, but I'm not sure.
A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face.
Haha,
good,
thank
lad.
you.
Now, radio for help. Icky begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out, We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger." It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded.
Well,
by
because
bullets.
the fireworks still went off, right? Technically, so the reaction
that's
should still
because
happen.
Well, one firework went off. I think it was the box of fireworks going off that caused the hole to get sealed up.
But we'll see, I guess.
Yeah.
Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror. Now, a clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr
Oh.
began preening his tousled hair.
It's about his looks.
That's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress.
I think, unironically, the other one was the correct answer,
I'll put in a good
technically.
word for you
Yes.
with the founder.
Which is
Took
hilarious.
them away. A swarm of hands overpowered
The
Luca.
founder.
The last
Fucking.
thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look.
I can't
on
believe we did
Iggy's
the
face.
correct thing first.
The end.
Yeah, we did the correct thing
Just
first.
an
The
end.
irony.
That's crazy.
I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing. was
Well,
the
luckily,
right
I guess we did the wrong thing correctly the first time.
Yeah. All right. Well,
Okay, well, this was a easy end to that. I guess
we
we're going
literally
back to
only
hum.
have one thing to do. He began to hum.
Do you want to actually really fast go, actually, I have to start this. It doesn't matter. Well, I could just press weep. Do you want to go do the a fishing thing really fast?
No, we're good.
Okay. We'll
Yeah.
go with hum.
And in the stillness, he began to hum. After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody.
Oh, is this the thing we're gonna link up to him it
Where
being
it's
his
gonna
mom?
be- Yes, I
It
think
was the
so.
only
Oh my
thing that could
god.
calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud. Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out. A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note.
Man, imagine if you were like a parent and you like were turned really old and the only way you could come back is by pretending to be like a grandmother.
Your mom.
Yeah. But like you couldn't let your kid know. So they like treated you kind of like a stranger the entire time. Cuz what else could they do?
Oh, and if it turns out that we're right, and this is the mom who has been aged up by whatever the goo is, that explains why she had the gardening tutorial book, like gardening for dummies, because the grandmother would obviously know.
Do we just wait?
Luca lifted his head in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
How do you know?
Do you want me to take this, or do you?
Um.
It seems like it's going to be a conversation back and forth. I can
Yeah.
try.
Okay. Feel free.
I'm sorry, my little buckaroo.
Buckaroo. The only people who call me that are my dad and...
Your mother.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother, only smaller, older, changed.
Mom?
That's right, buckaroo.
I'm glad that we
Mom!
called this. Glad
Yeah.
we called this like hours and hours ago,
Luca
because this
sprinted
makes
as
this
fast
way less
as he
sad.
could toward his mother.
Yeah.
They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
I've been
Eleanor?
hitting on Eleanor this whole time.
Oh my god. I thought you were gone. You should have known I would never abandon my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How? You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you'd have pieced it together by now. You were exposed.
Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave me?
I never left you. I was always right here, Luca.
I guess that's true, right? Because she disappeared, and then like days later, Gran showed up to take care, right?
Yeah. Why did you lie to me?
It tore me up, Luca, but I did it to keep you safe. I thought getting answers would help both of us move on. Oh. But the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Until perennial harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone.
How is she gonna... I don't know. You could have trusted me.
These are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want.
What does that have to do with you telling me? I don't understand. You could have still told me.
I actually disagree. Genuinely. And I think we have evidence of this I guess it would be like an hour ago at this point, but mere moments ago in this timeline, where if she told Luca about Perennial Harvest, that she was actually the mom and why she was exposed to the green goo and what happened to his dad and stuff, I think he would have tried to stop Perennial Harvest, which would have put him in danger.
But if like his mom talked about like they have a plan, I think maybe Luca would have been on board.
I don't think so. I genuinely do not think so. I genuinely think Luca would have been like, they killed my dad, I'm going to fuck them up. You know what I mean? Like in a lot of fiction, the I'm not gonna tell you because I want to protect you is bullshit, because it doesn't actually help in any way. In this case, I do genuinely think that it helped. I think it hurt, but I do think it helped in the sense that it prevented Luca from getting wrapped up in this too early.
Maybe. Okay, so did you read this?
Yes.
Okay.
And they don't care who gets hurt in the process.
Then, what do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
They can't be stopped. This is too big. Don't fucking do it again. I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with fire.
For the first
I'm gonna
time in
fight
a long
fire with
time,
ice.
Her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now. There's no better way to stop. Or
There
there
is a
is a
better-
better way to stop Perennial Harvest. From the inside, the cold, hard truth.
Luca gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash. God, wouldn't it be fucking ridiculous if Nuncreed shows up? Like she's gonna be like, all right, let me tell you everything about what happened, and then Nuncreed shows up and like, she's crazy. You don't understand. He always wins. Sharper Valentine.
Chapter
Chapter 9.
9.
The devil. you
By the
know.
way, I want to mention that we are literally at the end, right? In the sense of like there is no other options for what we can do.
I think so. We
had
haven't gotten any
exhausted
charm.
Right. So it's like, because the last time this happened was when it was revealed that Gran was gonna blow up the fountain. So whatever's about to happen at the festival is going to be a big thing.
I guess we should see it through. That's why I asked if you really quickly wanted to go do the fishing things.
I say once again, I say we keep going until like I think there's going to be more choices after this. Like I think
Okay.
we're okay.
7 months ago,
Oh, I guess we're
Fucking
going
what?
flashback.
Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under Perennial Harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempus liquamen. There were dozens of them, every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod.
She jumped into liquid.
Muttering a curse under her
If
breath,
she did, that's
she dashed
stupid.
over and dove inside.
No?
That's stupid. She hid in the evil goo.
Okay, you don't have
And
to say
that's
this.
what change is all about.
I was about to say this is a duplicate.
And making things happen. Change is a choice. I'm tickled pink to think that blah blah blah. How great is that? This man is a liar. Once again, would you mind taking her?
Sure, yeah.
Because since I'm gonna be doing Kerr.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
I will not. This town has a dangerous secret, and perennial harvest only exists to keep it hidden.
Nonsense.
They picked up the whole town and moved it right under our noses.
You're gonna seem so fucking crazy. Why would you lead with that? What
The thing
fuck
is, you
wrong with
you could just walk to the other town.
That is true. Like, you can access it from the fucking command center. Like, wait a minute. They moved the whole town, like, a couple yards away?
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd and just plain impossible.
They promised they would fix the foul harvest. They told us they would clean this place up. We just had to leave town for a few days. But while they had us evacuated...
Miss Hartford, I'm afraid
You
I'm gonna
gotta
have to
confess
ask
it.
you to.
You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little worm.
This is growing tiresome. A little help, please.
Don't you all see this festival is a sham? An excuse to have the whole town gather in one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know what, but those people are wicked.
Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof.
I am the proof.
Yeah, but prove that you're actually what's her face? Yeah. Oh my god.
Got it. I'm Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Well, aren't you just sneaky as the Dickens?
We all knew Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true. And now this whole town is paying the price.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am so sorry about this disruption. My associates will take this obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable. And so that she can get the help she needs.
Is he gonna back us up?
She's not the one who's disturbed. You two-timing clown. You all know there's something wrong with this town. It's just easier to look the other way. The truth is,
Oh my god, it's actually him as a kid.
I'm about to say, there's no way it's not. That's quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
It is! It's fucking
Oh
sharper
my
as a
God.
child! They have cloning technology, dude! That's why the goo ages you up, so the fucking, what you calls it? The clone can age up properly. That's so stupid. Take them away.
no, I want them to see this. Ah, the ever tempestuous Eleanor Van Horn. You've been quite a thorn in my side. Like a weed that's burrowed in where it doesn't belong. I must confess, you look dreadful.
He paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself in rare company. You've managed to pull one over on me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party. But alas, I was expecting something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter, your failures are yours to bear.
Why am I voicing both of the villains?
I
in
don't
the
know,
story?
Zach.
I was thinking that you were gonna have Eris and that she was gonna be like a secret evil
Well.
villain, and I guess she kind of is, but like I thought she was gonna be a big villain.
Huh?
Yes, sir. It's a shame it was cut short, but I think you were. I thank you for that rousing oratory. I will take it from here. Yes, sir. Of course, sir.
Makes me mad that a kid, midget, old, tiny person.
Why do you keep saying midget?
Just because he's tiny, I know midget's an actual thing, but like,
Well, Viva. Anyway. You have done quality work for me, William. You can look forward to the recompense we agreed upon.
Kerr gave a bow of deference.
Founder, you are most gracious.
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from
sorry,
here on
but
out.
doesn't this kind of like prove, like you doing this proves there was something wacky?
Right, but I think the argument is that it doesn't matter, because what are any of these people gonna do against perennial harvest?
Yeah.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth
Green.
motion, he downed its contents.
And now he's gonna grow old.
He's
gonna go
age
back.
up instantly. Oh my god.
A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
Can't you see it? Can't you see the
Yes.
triumphant smile?
Of course.
You can call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
But horse shit. Oh my god.
A hushed horror gripped the crowd.
Oh, he
Oh my
looks
God, he's
evil.
so evil.
He is so evil. Oh my god.
We absolutely, if we have the opportunity, we absolutely have to look at his statue, because his statue made him look all noble. He immediately looks like a fucking demon.
Yeah. What? No.
Ah, so you didn't see that coming.
My god, look at his face. He's so evil.
Great. So you get to be reborn, but like my dad is dead still?
Well,
Sure.
now that I'm thinking about it, I don't think he actually died. I think the experiment that fucked with everything made him too young.
Then wouldn't there be someone that could have potentially been our father here? I don't think we've run across anyone like that.
No. The dad still died.
Oh.
He still died. Like our dad died of old age. I'm saying that Sharper Valentine, because remember his thing was that imagine what a great man can do with given
enough
time.
Yeah.
I think because it's not just like reverting to childhood. I think what he was trying to do was whatever alien tech they have access to. I think he was trying to come up with a way of maintaining this age that he is right now, because this is like quote unquote the prime of his life. You could imagine. Because as a child he can't do much, and as an old he can't do much either. So that's what he was doing. I think the experiment that went wrong turned him into a child where he had to lay low for a while, and now he's deciding to reveal himself for whatever
Yeah.
reason.
Okay.
Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. This festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return with your own eye.
He's so fucking evil. He's so evil. Holy fuck.
Why would we care about you?
Why does everybody look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people.
I don't think it's gonna turn out the way he wants.
This is a celebration, people.
Like I keep looking at his face and I was like, I need to be eviler with the voice. He's like,
Maybe it would help if we
Yeah.
set the mood.
you know
I
what I
think
mean?
his voice is
He's
probably
so-
like deeper though, yeah. Like
I know, but I can't do that.
yeah.
Mr. Kerr,
Sharper
Be a
Festival?
dear and reveal the
Valentine
sign.
Festival? Yeah, Sharper Valentine. Oh gosh.
ha! Wonderful.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper, you malicious bastard.
Malice.
That's a choice. Hit
You
that
think it's his
right now.
eyes? Yeah,
Aim or
I
malice.
knew it. I
There
knew
you
it. I was like,
go.
it's Nuncreed with this one.
Okay. So I get, so you know what, your thing earlier where you're like, do you think that this where you were like, do you think that this timeline, the left timeline, is the like where the true ending is or whatever? I think you're right. Because what it seems to be is that we keep going to the right timeline to gain information or charms, and then we make progress on the left. You know what I mean?
Maybe I'm. We're getting
That being
bigger.
said,
That's
we
for
did
sure.
get-
There is
that
one
being said,
here.
We did get the revelation on the other. Like, what the fuck are we gonna learn from Nuncreed that we don't already know? That's so stupid. Anyway,
That'll be
let's keep going.
interesting.
All right. I'm glad you're back so I can tell you to your face. You destroyed this town. We ain't gonna let you get away with it again. Sorry, this is not the time for audience participation. Shoots him in the head.
Yikes.
Some assistance, Mr. Kerr?
William Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
You coward! Oh no, I was dragged off into the white. Does anyone else have something to contribute?
A helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
I thought so. Did you all truly believe you could be free of
Wow,
me?
that's a really menacing.
He's
God.
just evil. He's just evil. A
God.
town of complete and utter fools. You people should be
no.
celebrating my return. You're clearly lost without me.
Well, I will say, probably a lot of the town was just being complacent, you know?
I mean, that's what most people have is apathy. You know how they were saying, like, it would take an immense amount of, like, planning and perfection in order to replicate the town so that way no one would notice that something had happened? I wonder if that was Eris.
Oh, that'd be interesting. I'm
'Cause it's
interested to
like-
see what Eris, like, says, you know?
Right, in this situation, because like this is the thing is that like clearly Perennial Harvest is working with, you know, fucking Sharper, like that's obvious now, but it's just so weird because like why the fuck was Eris Valentine like trying to throw a wrench into the system?
Well, that's the thing.
It doesn't make
Solomon,
any sense.
she had to take on Solomon, but imagine immediately he was like, "You're not the person in charge. It's me. I'm Sharper." And so she's been under his kind of thumb a little bit, and she didn't want that.
Right, I guess, but then what was like does she have a plan?
I guess
I
they
don't
wanted
know,
to
maybe we'll learn.
expose them because she's the one I think who agreed to like the explosion thing and stuff like that. Hmm.
Yeah, I guess so, because she was helping Gran, right? Or, sorry,
Yeah.
Eleanor. Yeah. And that leads me nicely to my children. I am
well.
replacing my useless son, and my useless daughter
Oh.
can go fuck off.
I think he's happy. She's not going to be happy. I think.
Daddy!
Give
I gave you both
me.
the greatest gift a parent can give. Success, wealth, power. The opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence. And you did not. Squandered. To say I am disappointment, or to
I'm
say I am
disappointment.
disappointed, to say I am disappointed would be an understatement.
Shh.
But I. Silence, Augustus.
Wow.
An adult is speaking. But I know which is worse.
I don't
but
know.
I don't know which is worse. A son who is completely hopeless, or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down. Eris, you fail me with admirable consistency. Admirable assist. Bleh.
Nice.
Words. That's a hard thing to say. Admirable
consistency.
consistency.
Yeah,
That's
the
hard to
consistency.
say.
Consistency is just a hard word to say too.
It doesn't feel like a word. It feels like a spell.
Consistency. Yeah.
Thankfully, I was counting on it this time.
Father, I...
Have been wasting my time, dear. What have you accomplished?
I was focused on cementing our legacy.
Legacy? Who needs legacy when you could just live forever?
Okay.
Exactly. I am with Sharper Valentine.
No, of course you are.
know. He's right.
But what about...
It's all right, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. There's just no helping it. Now then, where is Joseph? Why didn't you take
Nope.
the opportunity to, or you didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Ah, there he is. Everybody should give him a hand. I would say a round of applause, but none of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you've said enough. Nonsense. The people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. I only did what I did because you left me no choice.
I didn't realize Mr. Nuncreed was, like, an integral part of this. He's, like, even more a part of
Apparently.
this than I even realized.
Right? You always had a choice, Joseph. You were just simply too weak to take it. No matter. Cheer up. You are about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. An aging actor, desperate to recapture his...
So he
Oh!
got young too. He got younged.
Wow. He played his part, and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Rather. Beacon Pines is mine again.
Just how evil, man.
I mean, he did found the town. I guess it is his. I'm just saying, the guy has some good points.
I need you to shut up and keep reading, Zach.
Why? Because we're at time?
Well, that's true, but I figure we should end
I would
this
like
thing.
to finish this, yes.
Yeah.
I am willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty.
Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of Perennial Harvest?
Ah! You think that puffed up Blatherskite?
Blatherskite?
Blatherskite? Never heard that in my life, dude. Could have accomplished all of this. Dawn, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and bilk this town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow. You've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Patrick C.
Montesquieu? Yeah.
Patrick C. Montesquieu, thespian extraordinaire at your service. Founder, I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. It truly was the role of a lifetime. Fuck it, it's all me! Wait. So this Bill Kerr was a patsy this whole time?
Now that
Wait.
you're... What?
Bill Kerr? He's a bilker.
somebody who lies to get things from people, but he's actually a patsy.
Wow,
Somebody who takes the fall for somebody else.
that's pretty funny.
I fucking love this game.
Now that your secret is out in the open, what's to stop this town from rising up against you?
Firearms. Oh, that is the delicious part. Fear. Thanks to our clipboards, I know what each and every person in this town fears most. And I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line.
That's what the thoughts were? What are your thoughts?
The choice is simple.
I'm not afraid of you.
Ha! The young hero. I've kept a keen eye on you, boy.
He's gonna say he could bring our dad back. Maybe.
That'd be weird, though, because you'd bring him back, and then the threat would be to take him away again?
Yeah, I
Right?
think so.
I don't know.
Sure.
You and your friends made quite a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity. If things would have gone a bit differently.
We caught a different timeline. We're gonna get his butt.
We have a backup timeline, fucko.
You might have had your moment of triumph. But that's fate for you.
You can't do this.
Oh, but I can. I can do anything. I am rich.
And immortal, apparently.
I have won.
There you
Never
go.
underestimate what a great man can do, given time. And now time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I've
Yeah,
ever bought.
your humanity went out the window, for sure.
I mean, I argue he never had the humanity to begin with,
Yeah.
but well worth it. Ha!
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get to work, shall we?
I think that's an end.
And
Is that an
so
ending?
Sharper
I think
set
so.
about remaking the town in his own image.
And we were all complacent.
The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties.
Yeah.
Beacon Pines became famous, a secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer.
Yikes. Ooh.
So whatever alien spacecraft that they got this technology from is just sapping energy from the environment in general,
or
and
whatever this like
slowly-
mineral or or whatever,
and it's slowly freezing the Earth around it.
because it's taking its energy to convert it to like
Right?
the
And so
time thing. Time
and so
goo.
the thing that you need in order to survive in this environment more and more is the thing that Sharper only gives to those who are truly loyal to him.
Yeah, it's whatever. It's like a refined version of the goo. Yeah.
Right, yeah.
The end.
Fucking, I
This
did not expect
is
that to be an
wrong,
ending.
But things are becoming clearer now. You can feel it, right? We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
Okay. Well,
You
this is an end,
gotta-
but this is where we
you
end
got
this. But the
one with
last thing we got
Nuncreed.
is, yeah, this malice is weird. What if this is like a decoy, and it's malice towards like the company?
Real quick, click it just so we can see what the sentence is.
Kind eyes more discerns. There was a deeper emotion.
You
so
could
it was-
tell that there was something lurking behind
The-
his
but
eye.
Luca
So we're choosing
eating
what's
away.
lurking behind Nuncreed's eyes. So this is going to be malice, and we're gonna like run away or something.
Maybe I'm saying it would be a great twist if it's malice towards the Towards the company.
Perennial Harvest.
yeah instead of like us. But
Interesting.
I don't know.
Well,
if we'll do that.
apparently Nuncreed was the most important person in his entire scheme.
Yeah. So. Okay.
All right, cool.
Well, what a
Well, that was great.
revelation! Yeah.
There were like fucking like a couple of them we like called ahead of time. Like I think we did say like, what if Solomon is sharper? But that was like, that's fine. Like that's a fun twist. And like funny enough, I feel like the twist of Solomon being sharper is less interesting than just seeing what Sharper Valentine actually looked like, and he's just evil.
He's just an
You know what I
evil
mean?
looking, I think, Doberman.
Right? And it's just like, holy shit, that's so evil looking.
And
But
then we figured
like,
out
you know,
mom. Our mom
Gran
got
is mom.
old.
Gran is mom, and
Which we could
we did-
potentially revert her back.
True, because freaking Solomon, you know, is just him but young.
Yeah.
So yeah, it could be. We have found the source in a sense. Like I assume we're gonna see it eventually. You know what I mean? Whatever it is. But yeah. So cool. Was there any other revelations? I don't think so.
Well,
Oh,
we
you
found
know
out what the
who
source
hasn't-
is.
You know who hasn't really come into the story yet? Beck's parents.
Yeah.
Cause like Rolo's sister has shown up a couple times, but clearly she's like a background character, whereas one of Beck's parents is literally working for the lab. You know?
I wonder if we'll
Oh, that's where you're gonna get the key card to get into deep engineering.
I
Is from Beck's mom.
I definitely think funny enough, I think this story gets definitely more complex, which we've already gone real deep so far, you know? So this will be quite interesting to see where we go from here.
All right. Yep. So obviously, as you recall, Steam Next Fest is this week. My plan is to kind of do what I did last time, which is every day I'm just going to be checking out some demos. You can feel free to do the same. And then I was going to make like a collection of the ones that I think are worth showing off. And then I wasn't planning on showing them off on stream. Depending on what it is. Who knows? Maybe there'll be something that I'm blown away by, right? But
Yeah.
I don't have any plans to show it off on stream. So my plan was to either on Wednesday or Thursday, I would prefer Thursday, for us to like hang out for a couple hours so I can show off and you can show off.
Okay, I think I could do that. I'll have to
Okay,
keep
cool.
attention to the games.
All right.
Okay. Very
That was
eventful.
good. Very eventful. All right, I'm gonna go eat because I'm starving. Good
Okay.
night.
Goodbye. I'm gonna quit off of that. So I'm gonna exit real fast on hold on. Wow. What a game. What a game. I'm very much enjoyed my time with this. The mystery, there's more to the mystery yet that it's left to explore. So I can't wait to see what awaits us in the rest of Beacon Pines, guys. Thanks for stopping by. See you later.